They are sitting on the fence, expecting manna to fall from heaven, expecting US to fight for them. That's what they are doing. So it tells you that their ideology has migrated to everywhere, including Biafra land. The fighters who are operating in the southwest are not just criminals running a kidnap for ransom scheme. No, they are ideologically trained jihadists who believe they are entitled to virgin women as reward for their conquest, and there's nothing you can do about it. They are introducing this thing gradually. It is happening in the north, and then now it has reached the west. So this is the language of caliphate building. It is not different from what ISIS did in Syria or in Iraq. This is not different from what Boko Haram did to Chibok girls in 2014. It is the same ideology, the same demand, the same doctrine, now operating in Ekiti. After Ekiti, where else? Is it not Biafra land? So Afanifere documented a whole pattern of escalating attacks, not just this one case. And I'm going to just let us know when I finish this section, before we go to the next one, you can add anything that you feel I have missed out, because it is not about me. I don't know it all. So a couple, he also made reference to a couple that was attacked in front of their house in Akure, Ondo State. And the husband was shot while trying to stop his wife from being abducted. Not in the highway. This one is going to their house, in front of their house, not highway, not forest, not farm, in front of their house. He also made documentation about Elder Igwe, father of the former deputy governor of Ebonyi State, who was abducted on his way to church. That what happened on Sunday. He also made a documentation on a family of 5 that were taken at 7 p.m. in Ekiti while their neighbors were at mosque for evening prayers. So just think about that. The attack was timed for the moment when community members would be distracted by prayers. They launched the attack immediately. Even in Abuja, he recorded it as well. Communities in Kwara State, have been sacked. Farmers in Oyo State are being killed with impunity, and no one is talking. As all this thing keeps on happening, Tinubu is there reshuffling his cabinet, putting the Yoruba people like the ones we saw. I think on Friday, God willing, we are going to have program with that idiot called Daniel Bwala. We are going to dissect all those rubbish he was talking there, in all of them that supported Tinubu in that their interview. And I love what the man did, but let me not mix it here too, so that I don't mix up what we came to discuss today. Let's see what God will do for us. So that is what this man documented. So now here is the part of Afanifere said that the government does not want the media to amplify it at all. Nobody talked against Tinubu. The media house now, look at AIT, it belongs to Yoruba. Look at China's television, it belongs to Yoruba. What is this other one? Arise TV, I'm told it also belongs to Yoruba. Where again? Is it NTA? Oh, Gbogbo Tigbo, Yoruba. So tell me how these people will talk against Tinubu, their brother. You have seen Sunday Igboho coming out to say he will support Tinubu to win the president. Why? Because Tinubu saved his head. Tinubu was the one, and Obasanjo, that made sure that he was not extradited to Nigeria. It is your family first. It is only the Biafran people that are stupid to sell their own to the Fulanis to kill. It is only the Biafran people that are stupid to bring in the terrorists into our land, to massacre our people, to rape our women, slaughter them. Now they are demanding for virgins. If you have a family member that have virgins, you better lock them inside your homes. If not, Fulanis that are coming, these same people will be the ones to point fingers and say this family have virgins. Because the script has changed. The demands have changed. They are asking for virgins. So anybody blaming Sunday Igboho, why should we blame Sunday Igboho? He is showing back the law of Tinubu showed to him. Yes. He is telling the Biafran people that we are all stupid. At least those, not everyone. Those governors that sold Onyendu to the terrorists, that you don't know how to take care of your own. It did not end there, because they had promised him, oh yeah, drop the agitation, we will give you a chieftaincy title. Now from chieftaincy title, he has collected a lot of money to drop the agitation, not even minding those that were killed. We cannot even compare our Onyendu to them. The point I'm making here is that it's about domestic love. Domestic care. They don't want their own to be destroyed. But what are we doing? What are the legitimate governors doing? They have pushed Onyendu out. Why can't they come together and give Tinubu conditions? Say, you must release our son. His Excellency Nnamdi Okukanu, our leader. You must release our son if you want us to support you. Why didn't Obi Kubana do the same? Why? Why didn't the chief priest do the same with Sheyi and tell Sheyi, no, if your father wants us to support you and become the city boys, release our brother to us. Your father has released Sunday Igboho. We need our brothers. But they did the opposite. They sold their brother. They put the signature. Maybe they might have even told them, these city boys that you are running, make sure you don't demand for the release of your brother. And they will say, okay, because they themselves have skeleton in their cupboard. They are doing illegal drug business with Tinubu.
Of course, there are varieties.
Haven't you seen the list of ambassadors that Tinubu have sent out? They are all Yorubas. Sending a Reno Mercury to Mexico so that he can be bringing the drugs for him very well. Look at is it Kayode, whatever is his name? That one's that jumped from one party room to the other for his stomach. He's now going to Germany because hunger almost killed him. The same man that was fighting against corruption, but because he would die, he was there lying, supporting lies, denying that there is that there is no genocide in Nigeria because of this one position for him to survive. The same thing that happened with Daniel Bwala. They need to survive, and they know just when you say I'm sorry. Sunday Igboho say he apologized to Tinubu and he forgave him. So why can't he support Tinubu till he gets his president? And immediately Tinubu stepped down, he will continue the agitation again because by that time, a Yoruba person will not be contesting.
Remind me of how we used to rock. Your charm never fades away. The way you smile, you kindle me, kindle me. The way you move, you like yourself as a person. There's no dominion that you can express outside of that. Love yourself. Believe in yourself. Wake up in the morning, look at the mirror, tell yourself, God, you tried. See beauty. If you wait until people applaud you, you may wait for too long. If you do not say I am, nobody will say thou art. Like yourself. Believe in yourself. Like yourself as a person. There's no dominion that you can express outside of that. Love yourself. Believe in yourself. Today.
These boys don't buy cars. They don't live in luxurious houses. No. They don't have private jets. They don't even go to school. They don't even buy clothes and wear. They look very dirty. So who are they working for? They are working for all the politicians in Nigeria. When they collect this ransom, they pass the money to them. That is what is playing out. So Afaniferi said, in the official press, state actors are funding the terrorists. That is what Afaniferi said. But also know that Afaniferi is a political organization of the Yoruba land. Tomorrow, they will switch and say they did not even say it. It is their norm. It is their way of life. They rub shoulders. Maybe they are looking for money. Once Tinubu called them and said, why should you say this kind of thing? I'm your Igbo. They will accept. Give them the envelope. If Sunday Igboho can collect envelope and forget about the people that were killed when he was campaigning for Yoruba Nation, is it Afaniferi that will not collect envelope? They will collect. A lot has happened. So many people have died this week in Nigeria. 200 people have been killed in Borno. 300 have been abducted. And they say that they are going to march to Abuja. That is what the terrorists said. They are going to march to Abuja. They have seized the soldiers' weapons, which is normal. That is why they go to their military camp to bomb, so that they can pack the weapons. They have killed 50 soldiers today. I mean, this week. Hold on, David. They have killed 50 soldiers this week, and they've dumped their bodies in a room. They have killed a community chief of Imam. They have killed elders. They have burned. What have they not done? What have they not done? They have made videos to show that they are the ones that did it, and you cannot do anything. David, I've sent it. I don't know why you are not getting it. So the pattern is becoming wider and wider and wider everywhere. And nobody is saying anything. A security analyst just summarized the problem this way, that the army is fighting a ghost. Fighters descending with motorbikes on villages and disappearing into the bush before the army can even respond on time. And now these fighters are also using drones. So they are fighting a ghost, according to the security analyst. United States already deployed troops to Nigeria to advise them, but NSA Ribadu is blocking it. He said, no, these are not terrorists, but with time, they think that they can play with United States with time. And I'm asking, where is the Sultan of Sokoto? Because this is not usual. Ramadan have started. Sultan did not say a word. They only made carried news headline. He said they've seen the moon start fasting. Since December 25th, we've not seen Sultan of Sokoto. Was he also ended or unalive on that 25th December? Is there anything the Nigerian government is hiding from its own citizen? Because since then, we have not seen him. Where is the Sultan of Sokoto? Question mark is there. So, yeah, before I go to the event of today, which is this Israeli ambassador interview. King David, where are you now? I can't find you again. Are you people still hearing me, or am I the only one talking? Is anybody in the space with me? Or am I also talking to ghosts? According to what the security analyst said, that Nigerian military are fighting ghosts. Can anybody hear me? Okay, senior citizen Ben, thank you. Yeah, because I didn't see any sign. Okay, thank you. Thank you. King David, I cannot see you. Okay, thank you. Thank you, 1 million minister. Thank you, veteran. No, Ekomdo, glad to have you here. I'm happy to have you, Mama Betty, Cyprian, Ekomdo. Hey, now you people have given me oxygen to breathe. It's like I was talking to myself all this while, and nobody was listening. Because of internet, I just had to confirm. So, that is in summary, just an overview of what has been happening this week. So let's listen to what Israeli ambassador said. Hold on. Hold on. In Nigeria, I think that will answer better. But on the first one regarding Iranian involvement in Nigeria, I think that is well documented. We know that there are certain movements. For example, the Islamic movement of Nigeria is sponsored and is backed by the Iranian regime. This is not me saying this. We've seen that documented by the Iranian regime. Ayatollah Khamenei, the supreme leader, posted on X his support and his backing and on there. So that's very open. And there are other areas as well that Iran is working for destabilizing not only Nigeria, but all of West Africa.
Apart from that, on your second question, look, Nigeria and Israel are strong allies, are strong friends. We work together on many areas, and as Prime Minister Netanyahu said, we are willing, we are eager to partner with Nigeria according to Nigeria's needs and according to Nigeria's desires in order to help tackle instability within Nigeria, again, according to Nigerian needs and Nigerian desires and wishes.
Did you hear the last one? He repeated it again, according to Nigerian needs and Nigerian what? Let me go back. Because need varies. Yeah, I don't know. Each time I send you mic, they will just take it off from you. What is going on? Abi, are they attacking me? Okay, 1 million. Go ahead before we go to what the ambassador of Israel is saying. According to their needs plenty. Yalla, 1 million minister, welcome. Minister 1 million, you have the mic. Can you hear me? Hey, David, I've also sent the mic again. King David. uh-uh. Shoot harder. King David, yalla, go ahead. Maybe 1 million has entered the other room. Again, he has been kicked out. What is this? 1 million, are you there? Please, I need a co-host. I don't understand why this thing is doing like this. Where is Ben? Where is Ben? Deputy Ben, I've sent the co-host to you. Let's really understand what is happening here. I don't know if you are there. David, are you there? Can you hear me now? Thank you so much. Our UK deputy admin, thank you. Let's really understand what is happening here. King David, can you hear me? Two of you are on mic. David and 1 million. Who is hearing me? My co-host, can you hear me? Ha. Oh, Guinea. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, now go ahead, King David. Go ahead now.
No, the truth of the matter is that I can only hear you when I am on mic. So okay, greeting from here. Good afternoon, good evening, Biafrans, wonderful people and lovers of freedom. I appreciate you, our sister, for doing the needful today as well. Thank you for bringing us together. We appreciate our leaders, those in detention more importantly, because they are taking bullet for us. Our leader, Mazin Nandekano, we must always stand in solidarity with our leader for his continued sacrifices for the freedom of our people. Biafrans in the homeland, kudos to each and every one of you. You are doing us proud. We, the Biafran people, we stand in solidarity with Israel. We support Israel. We support the United States of America for doing the needful, cutting off the terrorist sponsor's head, the Iranian Islamic regime. So we will continue to support them. Very, very important. Now, just like you said, it is practically impossible for those who are sponsoring the terrorist activities against our people to now come out to fight those that are sponsoring. It is quite unfortunate. This is a big, big deception. And I know a lot of you listening to, Biafrans, a lot of us listening to the interview that special, whatever is called, Bala, granted. You see how they used to play Takia. You see how they continue to use sweet mouth to decorate the terrorist government. And it is quite unfortunate for them. They were all caught in the web of their lies. He was caught on the web of his lies, and there is nothing he can do about it. There is nowhere to hide. So Biafrans, the truth of the matter is that Nigeria is a dead country. Nigeria is a terrorist country. Nigeria is the sponsor of terrorism in Africa, because why Iran is the sponsor of terrorism all over the world, helping Nigeria, to Islamize us. Nigeria, in the other hand, is trying to Islamize other indigenous populations, and as well from there fund terrorism all over Africa. Just like what Iran is to the Middle East, that is what Nigeria want to be in Africa. But we are not going to allow that to happen. That is why we are calling on Biafrans in the homeland, in diaspora, to continue to support their freedom, continue to support the Biafran Republic government in exile, our government, continue to support our Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkere, for what he is doing in Washington, D.C. on our behalf. And if you want the positive result to continue to come in, you have to support financially. Very, very important, because our lobbyists, our attorneys, they don't do their job just by, you appreciating their good work. No, they have to get paid for what they are doing in Washington, D.C. And remember what Mazi Elias promised while he was unveiled to the Biafran people. He said they are going to be our voice, they are going to speak for us, they are going to defend us, that he is going to make sure that our voice is heard in Washington, D.C. And he is doing it to the best of his knowledge and ability. Today, our voices are being heard in Washington, D.C. Today, our prime minister can sit down with senators, representatives, congressmen, and women to table Biafra before them. They are now being educated. They are now being informed of what Biafra is passing through.
We can't hear you again, King David. We lost you, King David. Okay. I think he's distracted. Yeah. So, Biafrans, we have a lot to tweet today. Go to our information ministers page, and if you have not shared the videos from our people in the homeland.
Sorry,
Okay.
sorry, I was being distracted. So, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekwanjoko, our first Prime Minister, please, sorry, I will come back. Give me a minute. Thank you so much. Biafrans, let us continue to support our freedom. It is very, very important.
Okay. Thank you so much. When you are less busy, you can join us again. So, Biafrans, welcome, welcome. Kindly share the space as you are joining the space. And if you have your donation or guinea, you can do as usual. Okay. So, we had three objectives today: to talk about the Afani very briefly, and then to go into the interview of the two ambassadors. And the last one will be to talk about Ahmed, as he was crying during his interview with Daily TV, because he's panicking. Minister 1 million, it kicked you out again. All right. So, you know, when the ambassador, Freeman, ambassador, Israeli ambassador, when he spoke in Arise TV, he spoke with certainty, certainty, 100% of it. It was not he wasn't diplomatic in what he was saying. He wasn't diplomatic being careful with his words? No. He was not even shaking or trembling. No. He did not say, okay, we believe or we suspect. He said it is well documented. That was what he said. Well documented, meaning that if you wake him from sleep, he will provide the evidence, the pieces of evidence to what he is talking about. And as I said in the beginning of the space, we are also speaking with evidence and we are getting it directly from him as well. We have the evidence as well to back up in everything that we are saying. So he said it in the front of camera. Everybody listened to it. With the Iranian ambassador available to respond, which he did. So if you ask what gave him that confidence to come say whatever, all that he said in front of the camera, I would say that he had 5 layers of evidence, 5 good layers. And I'll try my possible best to see how we can go through it. If you have others, please immediately I drop this side before we go to the next one. Kindly chip in and then speak to the Biafrans about it as well. Now, he had his first evidence for 47 years of documented hostility that has happened. And he said it clearly, for 47 years, Iran had a policy of death to America, death to Israel. Its entire state structure has been sponsoring terrorism, funding organizations worldwide to kill Israelis, to kill Jews. When I say Jews, including you and me, and to spread terror everywhere. 47 years. So this is not an allegation against a neutral country. Iran's Revolutionary Guard Corps, is a prescribed terrorist organization across European Union, so it's not new. And the multiple individual countries have also prescribed them as a terrorist organization and has been formally designated by the United States. Because for 47 years, they have been chanting death to America, death to Israel. So this ILGC is a global terror operations. All their operations, all that they have done, have been documented in court proceedings in multiple countries, not just Israel intelligence reports. So the man was very, very sure of what he was saying, unlike Boala, that went to the screen, still sat in front of the audience and was lying through his anus. Advisor to Tinubu, advisor
thousands of senior officials. Can you hear me? Yes, we can hear you, Ambassador. Yeah. Please go on. Officials. So, military commanders were targeted in a terrorist operation. Given these facts, it is highly unreasonable to accuse Iran of supporting terrorism. The reality is that Israel regime itself engaged in state-sponsored terrorism with a long record of terrorist operation, targeted assassination, and covert action against officials and scientists in other countries, in Gaza, in Lebanon, in Palestine. Such accusations are primarily intended to distract public attention from these facts. Iran always emphasized combating terrorism, respecting state sovereignty, and strengthening regional and international cooperation to counter terrorism. You see, during instability in Iraq 10 years ago, we were the country who combat the terrorism in Iraq in order to help Iraqi government against Daesh in northern part. They captured northern part of Iraq, and we helped the government of the.
We will come back to that place. We will come back to that because of time. And what I wanted to hear, and I believe all of you also heard it, because when you pick the mic, you have to also expand as well what he said, and then elaborate it for Biafrans to listen and to grab one or two things from his interview. So before we go to analyzing Ahmed's interview that he cried, I wanted to first of all, because this one is a response to what Freeman said, accusing Iran of funding terrorism in Nigeria with evidence. So the voice you heard is the voice of Raja, who is the Iranian ambassador of the Islamic Republic of Iran to Nigeria. So he came to Arise TV because it's a channel TV that TV station that you can go there, say whatever you like without anybody challenging you. If you don't go to Arise, you can go to channels. Shegu will help you to manage your information. So they know where they go for interview. So he was there to disgrace himself. What we are saying, we have evidence. Yeah. The country whose proxies were marching in 8 Nigerian states, chanting death to America, death to Christians, death to everybody that they feel they can, kill, is ready to help Nigeria fight terrorism. And like, for real, remember that this same Iran is a member of ECOWAS, whom Nigeria single-handedly appointed to be a member of ECOWAS. And Iran is not an African country. Neither is it from West Africa. So what is Iran doing in ECOWAS? Question mark is still there. Iran also signed an agreement with Niger. Immediately France was kicked out. Within 1 month, they signed an agreement with Niger to extract uranium, which Niger in exchange got generators from Iran. As stupid as they are, the same thing is happening in Biafra land, in Enugu, in Cross River, in Anambra, all those regions that we have uranium. Our illegitimate governors have allowed Iran to keep on extracting uranium from us, instead of them to say, okay, because you can use it to generate electricity, you can use it to prepare nuclear weapons. So atomic, what do they call this group? Nuclear atomic agencies. They are the ones that are like police to check. If you have uranium, what are you using it for? Is it for bomb or to generate energy? They have given the statistics. And Iran came out the other day, we were discussing, and we're bragging about having 460 kg of uranium that can produce 11 nuclear bombs. So when you hear him spew all that from his mouth in Arise TV, some people may really believe that this man and this nation, they are so innocent about terrorism in Nigeria. The facts are there. So they get uranium from Niger, which is the highest country that has uranium in Africa, especially in West Africa. They have started extracting in South Africa. They now went to, they were just waiting for there to be an escalation between France and Niger. Immediately that happened, they stepped in. Now, they are in Nigeria doing the same thing with China. And their own way of using uranium is to prepare nuclear weapon that will level the whole world in one day. So they have misused it. That same country ambassador is telling you that Iran is ready to help Nigeria fight terrorism. So I put down some of the words that he said. I may not have been able to get all because of time. So we are going to, and I know you've listened to it, so please also be ready to chip in where I have missed. Yeah. In the first one, he said he calls the evidence baseless allegations. Even me that is not an ambassador, the evidence are out there. Veteran Dragon 2, please, when you are ready, just give us a sign by raising up your hand. I'll give you the mic, please. Even me that is not an ambassador, I don't have any portfolio, have come across so many pieces of evidence out there involving Iran funding terrorism in Nigeria. Even if a blind person, you could see the Islamic movement of Nigeria controlled and managed by Zazaki, who traveled last year to go and visit the leader of Iran. It is there. And what did he go for? To give an update of how they have expanded from zero to more than 15 million members in Nigeria. How they are running free schools, free education. Just mention that you cannot pay school fees. You have admission. 300 schools, they have seminaries as well. We know how he went to Iran to pay homage to Ayatollah, and then he came back dressed in white robe and started evangelism to have members. We saw them this week trampling on the flag of United States of America and Israel. So when an old man come out to read a script, because if you look at it, he was reading a script. When he said, give me time, let me finish, he was reading a script that he had prepared to come out and lie. The same template with Nigerian government. They also have, what is it called? Um, what did this man say they have of liars? Culture of denial. They deny everything. So I don't know who is teaching who how to deny, whether it is Nigeria or Iran that is teaching Nigeria or Iran is teaching Nigeria. Here are we is the statement. It is two different, sections. First of all, we are just as it is, just baseless. It is just baseless allegations which that person raised. Did you hear what he said? He said, which that person, wait, let me go back. No, because of time, let me just leave it. Maybe if we finish, I can go back. He said, that person raised. He could not even bring himself to call Ambassador Freeman by name or title. He said that person. That's a sign of a guilt already. How can you address a fellow ambassador like you as a that person? So you've already, downgraded him, that person. That is a deflection technique that he used, already making you to see Israeli ambassador worthless, that what he said does not matter. That person. Trying to make him lose his credibility as ambassador. Trying to make you see, oh, this man is valueless. He was talking lies. That person. So when you cannot refute the evidence, you attack the person presenting it. That's the same thing that these accountability groups are doing. They cannot match up with what the Biafra Republic government is doing. His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkeri is doing. They will come out with all forms of lies, call him names, call all his cabinet members names, because they cannot match. They want their gullible followers to believe what they're saying. Oh yeah, and if you can match, prove it. Israeli ambassador came out with evidence, with documented evidence, and he said that there are documented evidence to what he is saying. Counting it for 47 years, there has been records of Iran funding terrorism. But he did not come out with any evidence. Not even one. So accountability should show us, beginning from their website, what they have done. And stop sending book to our prime minister to read. He's not in the prison to read book. The book says, take courage. What did he even say? What did that man write in the book? To honor my mom and dad. Our prime minister does not need to. He has read so many books. He wants you to fund your freedom so that whatever we are doing will bring him out from detention. Not to send him book after prayer and fasting. The next thing is read book. Show her that what is happening. Why all this confusion? Just because you are envious of His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkere. So that's the same thing this Raja is doing, to make you not to believe what the Israeli Prime Minister Freeman said. That person. And he said that what Freeman actually said was baseless. He said, and you know that Freeman said that what he said, it is well documented that Iran support terrorist organizations across the globe. With evidence, he said, from Hamas and Hezbollah to the Houthis, with evidence. And I'm basing my fact on that evidence as well. It is there online. He said their influence is now being felt in Nigeria. Everybody saw it this week. He said that Ayatollah personally posted support for a Islamic movement of Nigeria on his X handle. It is there. He said there are documented terror operations by Iran in Argentina, in Bulgaria, and now in West Africa. You can go and verify it. So the man spoke with confidence in what he said. None of these specific claims were denied by Raja. I was thinking when he comes to Arise TV, he's going to debunk all these claims, but he did not. He did not deny any of these claims made by Freeman. He called the whole thing baseless. How can it be baseless when the Freeman is giving you evidence? Just like what happened with Daniel Bwala. God will give us time. Let me see this. We give our half time to deal with that man. Somebody is providing evidence. He said date. He gave a source. He gave you source. Hassan gave source. He said date. That one gave him date. He said, oh, what did he? He said you are very funny. Because you cannot come out to the public and accuse someone without having facts and evidence to that. So that is the same thing this man did, Raja did. Instead of him to say, okay, oh, I heard, because he came out after the interview of Freeman. I heard what Freeman said. He did not counter it. He came out and said, baseless. Who is he fooling? It wasn't baseless. Okay, if everything is baseless, what of the tweet Ayatollah made supporting Islamic movement of Nigeria? So he did not disprove any single specific fact in a court of law. That is not a rebuttal. That is a plea. I don't know if we have lawyers. Please help me if I've made mistake there. Because he did not do anything like that. So that is a plea. Now, if you listen again, he said, spiritual followers, not political. The cover story of what this man used. Let me read exactly. I've told you, I jotted down some of the words that he said. He said, Iran, in fact, has some followers. Did you hear that? I'm not the one that said it. According to the followers of the spiritual leaders, those persons, Muslims, not only the Shiite, not only the Sunni, they are followers in our spirituality, culturally, not politically. Those are his words. Because for me, this is the most important lie in the entire interview that man made. He is trying to explain, away the simultaneous protests in 8 Nigerian states that stepped on the flags of Israel and America. Dead to America is what they were chanting, and everybody heard it. He's now, explaining it away that you now say, okay, he's now looking at it as a spiritual response. That is the point I'm trying to make here. He painted it as a spiritual response from voluntary followers. That's the way he painted it. Did you follow me? So he wants Nigeria to believe that the millions who mobilized within hours of Ayatollah's death are simply, religious mourners that are coming out to mourn, not a structure. And Ahmed also said the same thing. Ahmed said the same thing. So they are speaking the same language. We will come to Ahmed later. So he's seeing them as religious mourners, not a structure funded or militarized political network. So it's coming from the background of religious mourners. And he said again, because this is one thing we also have to know, that a US Treasury Department formally documented in 2015, that is the president of Hezbollah in Kano. The US Treasury sanctioned 3 Hezbollah members for operating a West African-based terror support network, specifically in Nigeria. And the Treasury official statement is this. I'm going to read it officially from what the man said. The primary goal of FRD, that is Hezbollah's foreign relations department. See how they have grown to the extent that they have foreign department and all that in Nigeria, is to scout, recruit for Hezbollah's military unit. And last week we saw that they've started building their cells. Who do you think will be in the cells? Christians like you and me. He said, as well as to create and support Hezbollah's terrorist infrastructure for its operational unit in Africa and globally. This is what the report of the US Treasury Department documented. This is not Israeli report that you say, okay, it is Israel that said this one. It is not Vanguard opinion. It is not even reported by a Biafran activist. This is the United Treasury Department issuing this official document, saying that Hezbollah's goal in Nigeria is to build military infrastructure. And a man as old as he is coming out on live TV to tell you that all that Freeman said are baseless. And 2 years earlier, in 2013, Nigerian military and DSS uncovered Hezbollah's weapon in Kano. They uncovered it, buried under the floor of a house. What did they do with it? Nothing. 60 millimeter anti-tank, all the weapons you can think of. So many bullets, up to 11,000 bullets. So many rifles. And as I said the other day, 3 Lebanese were also arrested and they admitted to being Hezbollah's member under questioning. They threatened them, they questioned them, and they had to confirm and accept that they are members of Hezbollah. Lebanese. Oh. And the DSS director in Kano said that time, he said, this is the handiwork of Hezbollah. What has just been discovered is the sale of Hezbollah. And what you have seen here is a Hezbollah's armory. I will not forget what he said that time. Now ask me, where are those people today? They were all released. All of them. And the DSS official director that time also added that the weapons were targeted at facilities of Israel and Western interest in Nigeria, because he got this information from the Lebanese people that he arrested. And Raji says that these are spiritual followers. How can they be spiritual followers with all these weapons, with all these explosives? Which religious followers is this one? What kind of spiritual followers buries a Hezbollah's arsenal under their bedroom? To do what? Stocking piles of, stockpiles of weapons, explosive and all that. Training Nigerian Shiites in Beirut is another evidence that is out there. And the evidence goes deeper. The Middle East Institute is also not an Israeli think tank, a Washington, D.C. policy research institute, documented also that Hezbollah is providing military training to Nigerian Shiites in Beirut and also in Lebanon. These sources are very close to Hezbollah commanders that confirm it. He says, Iran has told Hezbollah that it needed to recruit and train Nigerians to establish a stronghold there so that it could serve as what? An operational base for the rest of Africa, mainly to thwart Israeli and Western ambition in the region. That was the aim and objective of that training. Operational base for the rest of Africa. It is not a prayer group that they should prepare. No, not a spiritual movement. As an operational military base. I'm giving you evidence. to what has been happening. When this man come out and tell you they are spiritual followers, they are not spiritual followers. That's not who they are. So you cannot tell the sponsors of your killers to kill those killers. It is not possible. Nigeria is deceiving their citizens. The training, according to those sources, is focused on higher ranking officers in commanding positions who can, turn train new recruits in Nigeria. And that is where they are also extracting the terrorists, send them as forest guard, send them into their Nigerian military, and you could see them crying, deceiving Biafra'S. Oh, Southeast youth, come and join military. And we've said it time without number. If you go, just now I saw in the news that they have killed the Lieutenant Colonel. Sahara reporters reported it a few minutes ago. I can't find it again, it has disappeared. That Boko Haram has have killed a lieutenant colonel 1 hour ago. So if you are a Biafran and you feel that your life is useless for you, you can go and join them and you will not sustain even 1 minute. Breaking: Boko Haram kills Nigerian Army commanding officer Lieutenant Colonel Omar Farouk in Borno attack. This is the same army that this man is advertising for Biafrans to join. And we said, no, our people can never be part of the terrorist army. Because we know what they do. They will recruit them and then push them over to Boko Haram to slaughter them. So this is what these people can do. This is what the training officers will do once you are being trained by Hezbollah. With trainees returning to Beirut every 3 to 6 months for training on more sophisticated weapons, how to use the weapons, which is exactly what the terrorist Nigeria is doing when they say they are carrying out rehabilitation training and processes. One of such vocational training is how to train you on how to use these weapons so that you can kill Christians, because they never make mistake anytime that they are killing. You could see one video today how they dug a pit, put the I don't know if that is even the military man that are now publishing, and they used knife to cut his head. It is there. So this is a military pipeline from Tehran to Beirut and then to Kano. It has been running for years, and Raja is on Arise TV calling it spiritual and cultural followers. I have never seen this before. Now, if you listen to it, another thing he said that struck me was peaceful funeral mourning occasions. What is this man talking about? As you can see in Africa, I'm quoting him, after the assassination of our supreme leader, they have some, peaceful rallies and, occasions, I mean, funeral mourning occasions. That was his word. I'm like, peaceful mourning occasions in Lagos, in Kano, in Sokoto, in Gombe, all of them, 8 states simultaneously trampling and burning the flags of the United States of America and the state of Israel. And they were chanting "Dead to America, dead to Israel" in the capital city of a country that calls itself a secular state. And you are saying that it was peaceful rally, funeral mourning, and at the same time you are chanting "dead" to other citizens? Nah, maybe these people, they fear God small now. Because peaceful mourning doesn't trample the flag of sovereign nations. They don't do that. Peaceful mourning doesn't organize simultaneous demonstrations in 8 states within hours of a foreign leader's death. They don't do that. Peaceful mourning doesn't include burning the flags of 2 countries that have offered Nigeria counter-terrorism assistance. They're not supposed to do that if it was peaceful. What we witnessed in those 8 states, my people, was not grief. It was a show of force. They passed a message. It was Iran's network in Nigeria sending a very strong message. We are here and we are fully organized and we are ready and we are angry. After that, how many people have they killed? And this man was dressed in his suit, stood in the front of the camera and said they were mourning their leaders peacefully. Can you imagine? Another thing that I heard there was Iran will help fight Boko Haram. Hey, I'm like, nah, people get mind though. I'm going to read what he said. For the second part of your question, We always condemn. That was what he said. They should allow him to finish. We always condemn terrorism in any kind and forms. I'm reading from what he said. We always condemn and always express our readiness in order to cooperate with the government or the countries who are facing with the terrorism. We express that we are ready to give you the hands to the Nigerian officials, that we are ready to give you the hands in order to combat the terrorism, because I know Nigeria is facing with the terrorism, Boko Haram, ISWAP, etc. You know, this is where really struck me the most, because we have reached the most insulting line of this entire interview. Honestly, we know that Iran is a country whose proxies just marched in 8 different states chanting death to America this week, death to Israel, in fact death to all of us. And he said he's offering to help Nigeria fight Boko Haram and all the terrorist group. Now, is this man aware that we know that Iran funds and back Islamic movement of Nigeria? And it has been confirmed by Ayatollah's post on X. It has been confirmed by Israeli ambassador. It has also been confirmed by US Treasury sanction. It has also been confirmed by Hezbollah cells discovered in Kano. And this IMN, this Islamic movement of Nigeria, is a structured paramilitary organization with an estimate of 5 million members, a dedicated propaganda apparatus modeled after Hezbollah, with training facilities inside Nigeria. And they also have a command structures with officers trained in bureaus. What is he talking about? And the Nigerian government itself had already proscribed this IMN as a security threat, even though they refused to arrest any of them or prosecute any of them. Because there was a confrontation between them and the Nigerian army in 2015 and in Abuja in 2019. It happened in Zaria in 2015. And now Iran says it will help Nigeria fight terrorism. Which terrorism is this man talking about? Which terrorism? Not the terrorism that burned churches in Goshen this week and last week? Not the terrorism that abducts children at midnight and burn them and butcher them? Not terrorism that demands virgin now as ransom in Ekiti. And also, so far as one state have started demanding for virgin, others will join. It has already started in northern state. Iran did not condemn any of those specific attacks on Christians by name. It did not. It did not. This is deception in the highest order. They have never condemned anything. And it did not even end there. You could see Turkey that is parallel in what is happening right now, which we saw a few months ago, video that was trending, that they had intercepted phone call that recorded a conversation between a Mehmet Karatas connecting Turkish Airlines and Erdogan advisor about the transfer of weapons to Nigeria, which says, I don't know whether these weapons will kill Muslims or Christians. So that conversation already confirmed a guilt about weapons transferred to Nigeria. What is really happening in Nigeria? The ground is so fertile for terrorism. Can't they find another country? Why are they sending weapons to Nigeria? Why do they enjoy seeing blood? The sponsors of your killers want to fight your killers. It is not possible. And what is paining me is that Biafrans who have money are sitting on their fence. They don't want to support their freedom. They want magic to happen. I don't know. Nigeria's own defense headquarters spokesman, Onyema, said it. It is a serious national security issue and it is receiving the required attention when they intercepted this call. But all these things we know, they are all shows. They cannot do anything. Nigerian custom in 2017, they intercepted 440 illegal pump-action rifles shipped from Turkey to Nigeria at Lagos port. And 5 months after a previous seizure of 661 illegal rifles still from Turkey at the same port. Where are those weapons today? They have given it to the terrorists. So Turkey shipped weapons to Nigeria, and yet Turkey is now Nigeria's strategic partner in defense. And we saw the debris of the weapons in Biafra land last month. They want to partner in defense. The same thing Iran is doing. They want to partner in education and the Islamic world at large, which is their target. So Iran now funded an armed Shia movement in Nigeria and has Hezbollah cell with anti-tank rockets buried in Kano. And now Iran is offering to help Nigeria fight Boko Haram. Does that remind you people of something Nigeria NSA said? He called the terrorists his brothers. So when this man called terrorists his brothers, when Iran offers to fight the terrorists it sponsors and Turkey ship weapons and then offer that same defense partnership, what exactly is the Nigerian government fighting? And on whose behalf? He continued to say, we are a victim of terrorism. I say, for real? So we condemn any kind of terrorism. We condemn any kind of terrorism, including in Nigeria. We did it. This is Raja saying it. Iran, that we all know, is a regime formally designated as a state of sponsor of terrorism by United States. Even European Union did the same. UK did the same. Canada and other multiple nations did the same. Is now claiming to be a victim of terrorism. Iran government massacred 70,000 plus of its own citizens that protested within 2 months. And he said, we did it. What did you do? Meaning we condemn terrorism in Nigeria. That is a reference to their foreign ministry statement. Statement that condemn terrorism in the abstract while never specifically condemn the Islamic movement of Nigeria, clashing with Nigerian army. Never condemning the burning of churches. Never have they ever condemned the demand for virgins. They have never named Boko Haram as an enemy that should be hunted and destroyed. Now, if you notice what Raja never said in this entire interview, because I was putting my ears down to hear what he would say, he never mentioned Islamic movement of Nigeria by name. He never. So now, do you understand the terrorists that Iran wants to fight? It is Biafra people. We are the terrorists. Iran is telling you that they will help Nigeria to fight. Because Iran can never fight Islamic movements of Nigeria that they are sponsoring with Hezbollah having cells in Nigeria. It is not possible. That was the reason he never mentioned it. You are the terrorists that they know. You are the terrorists that Turkey knows. You are the terrorists that UK knows and every other country. You are the terrorists that France knows. You are the terrorists that China knows. All these countries supporting Nigeria. So don't find yourself and say, oh, do we really have, are we the terrorists he's talking about, or is he really talking about the Boko Haram members in Nigeria? The answer is no. The terrorists that Raja said in Arise TV is you, all the Biafran people in Biafra land, and also that have been trapped in Nigeria. That is what he's coming to fight, because Raja knows that they have Islamic movement of Nigeria funded, groomed by them, and they can never. Ribadu came out last week and told you these are our brothers. They cannot hide it anymore. So if you are sitting on the fence, you could be the next target. They have shared it among themselves. They have protected themselves. If you think I'm lying, why did you see Turkey debris, their weapons? Why did you see the debris in Biafra land? Because they see you as the terrorist. So never you have in mind that truly they are coming to fight Boko Haram. No, it is Biafrans that he's talking about here. And I know those in Arise TV don't know what he was talking about. That's it. They are covered. They have taken over Niger. They have taken over Nigeria. The seed from Zazaki, from Ayotala through Zazaki, was planted since 1980. And the seed has grown to more than 5 million population today. And you could see them display in all the 8 states, trampling on the flags of these two nations. So he never mentioned this movement by name. And he will never mention. He can never mention. He spoke about Boko Haram and ISWAP, the Sunni jihadist group, the group Iran has no connection to. But the one they have connection to, which is the Shia, the Islamic Movement of Nigeria, the Shia organization that Ayatollah publicly backed on X, that has clashed with Nigerian soldiers, that was used as an example by Ambassador Freeman, that is Israeli ambassador, was completely absent from this man's answer. He never mentioned their name. So you cannot condemn terrorism in any form and then refuse to name the specific organization in Nigeria that your supreme leader publicly endorsed. I don't know if you are still hearing me. Hey, am I being heard? Was I frozen?
Yes, yes, I can hear you.
Okay, okay. So, to just crown it up and give the final verdict on this man, he appeared on TV to do three things. Three good things. That is the way I'm saying it. Raja appeared on Arise TV to do three things. One, he came there to discredit Israeli ambassador by attacking his credibility rather than disproving his specific evidence. Two, he came there to reframe Iran's organized proxy network in Nigeria as a spiritual and cultural movement of voluntary mourners, erasing the US Treasury sanctions, the Hezbollah arsenal that they have in Kano, and the training pipeline from Beirut, and the 8 state simultaneous mobilization that they did because their leader was terminated. Three, he came to position Iran openly as Nigeria's ally against terrorism, while never named Islamic Movement of Nigeria. He never condemned the 8 state that protested and trampled on the flags of these sweet two nations, and he never acknowledged that Ayatollah made a post publicly endorsing Islamic Movement of Nigeria. He never did that. So that interview was not diplomacy. It was a cover-up dressed as an offer. Because he came out immediately, Israeli Prime Minister Freeman had his interview and accused them with documented fact. So if Iran truly condemns terrorism in all forms, like Raja said in Arise TV, Iran condemns the Islamic Movement of Nigeria, violence clashes. I want him to repeat this statement after me. If truly he wants to condemn terrorism, so he should come out next day and say that he condemns the Islamic Movement of Nigeria, violent clashes with Nigerian security forces, and all the terrorism acts, and all the trampling on US and American flag. Let him come out and say it. Let him come out and say it if truly he wants to fight terrorism. The demand of vengeance and everything that the terrorists have been doing, let him come out and condemn it. We want to check something. That is what we want to check. And if you remember, he had already met with a Hobus Odimma. Yes, in case we have forgotten. That is the trend now. You see, he has come out fully. He met with Hobus Odimma, which day was that? December 4th, 2025. Just 3 months before he came to this Arise TV. Multiple verified news outlets, including the Source, New Telegram, everyone reported Hope Uzodinma having meeting with them, and we saw it happen. Even Hope Uzodinma himself posted it on his X handle as well. He said, I had the honor of receiving the ambassador of Islamic Republic. I'm reading from his handle, of Iran to Nigeria, His Excellency Raja, at the Imo State Government Lodge. Asokoro. Our engagement was constructive and focused on exploring how Imo State can benefit from the long-standing bilateral relationship between Nigeria and Iran, with a view of attracting investment, enhancing capacity, and fostering sustainable growth. That was what Hope Uzodinma tweeted. And when you look at what he said, long-standing bilateral relationship between Nigeria and Iran. This is a relationship Freeman just confirmed on Arise TV, ambassador of Israel. Because that relationship includes funding of the Islamic movement of Nigeria, the Hezbollah group in Kano State, and the training. That relationship is what him, Raja, said, that they have long-standing relationship in Nigeria, attracting investment and enhancing capacity. Investment in what exactly? I've been cracking my brain. The same Iran that used US Treasury sanctions for building Hezbollah military infrastructure in Nigeria is being invited to enhance capacity in Imo State. What capacity? Capacity to kill Biafrans. Capacity to expand Islamic structure in Biafra land. That is the capacity that they are talking about. These people speak in coded languages to confuse you. That is the capacity they want to build. And you know very well that because he cannot deliver, Tinubu immediately withdrew the appointment he gave to him, bam, and gave it to a Fulani man. You see, because he couldn't destroy our freedom. We know what this man has done to the Biafran people. We know what Obuzodimma has done in his 5 years as governor. We've seen how he has clashed with our people. We've seen how he has caused insecurity in Biafra land. We've seen all this. And this is the same man that is so happy to bring in Iran ambassador to our land to discuss enhancing capacity. So my people, they are not coming for any agriculture in Biafra land, no. Because Iran wants something in Biafra land. What does he want? A regime whose entire Nigeria strategy, according to US Treasury document, is to build military infrastructure and recruit fighters and establish operational base for the rest of Africa to thwart Israeli and Western ambition. They know very well that Israel is supporting Biafra. Hope Uzodinma and Iran ambassador knows that US is supporting Biafra. So they are scared. They want to have their own base in Biafra land, coordinated by Hope Uzodinma. That is why they want Imo State. And Hope Uzodinma has already built the biggest mosque for them. What investment does a designated state sponsor of terrorism bring to Biafra land than Islamization? They are not coming to build schools. They are not coming to improve agriculture. The same playbook that built 3 million Shia followers in North from 1980. The playbook of mosque, the playbook of schools, Islamic schools, underground military network is now being given a warm welcome into the Christian-dominated Biafra land by a governor who does not represent Biafran people. That man sitting in government house, as our prime minister said, we need to evacuate him, and we cannot evacuate him with saliva. We need serious funding. We need Eje and Ejema, because Hope Uzodinma has opened the door for this man to come in. So we need to fund. If you have IOU, give to us. The door is almost closed. They are in our land. After Ekiti demanding for virgin, they will cross to Biafra land. They're already there in all the bushes. And you are here fighting who should be the leader. I'm a professor. I am this, I'm that. So I will yield here. I don't know if my co-host is still there before we go to this Baba Ahmed and show the world how he disgraced himself. He really cried. He said Nigeria is also in trouble. Yeah, I don't know. Veteran, you dropped again. I don't know what to do with this. Am I frozen?
You are loud and clear.
Okay, are we passing the mic?
Eh,
No.
Let me let me contribute to this Iranian, this ambassador of Iran interview you just mentioned now. You see, there is no. I don't think you should be expecting otherwise from what that man has done, knowing fully well that a criminal can never accept that he's a criminal. Iran knows that he himself knows that he is a terrorist. This country is a sponsors terrorists all over the world. That is why his country is burning. That is why his supreme leader, whatever they call him, Ayatollah or whatever is his name. That is why the man is on grave right now, because that terrorism that he believed that he is the only one that knows how to to prove stubborn. Israel give him try to tell him to negotiate. Let him come for negotiation. A simple negotiation that says we don't want you to own a nuclear weapon, knowing fully well who you are. You are a terrorist. Once you have that nuclear weapon, you will threaten the whole world. The man wants to prove that is this, is that. Today, where is he? You see, what that ambassador is doing in Nigeria. Nigeria, no, that is why whatever he's doing it in cahoots with all these northerners. That is why every time you see them, wherever I meet with one of them here, an Iranian, who is there, who was telling me, death to America, death to Israel, death to America, death to Israel. I call him, I said, do you know that your country is a terrorist? He said his country is not a terrorist. I told him, even in Nigeria, your country is sponsoring terrorism. The terrorism that is happening in Nigeria, it is your country, Iran, that is sponsoring. His mouth shut. He shut his mouth immediately. He closed his mouth. A country that has been known worldwide that this is what they are doing. This is what they are known for. Even when during that Donald Trump rally, it was an Iranian that tried to assassinate Donald Trump, and this useless man is here claiming that his country is not does not sponsor terrorism and this. So I am not surprised. I am not. I don't expect him to do more than what he's doing, because a thief does not accept that he's a thief. A criminal does not accept that he's a criminal.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry. Our Prime Minister is here. Can you please give him the chance to speak? Welcome, sir.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much. Are you there? Okay.
Yeah, when he finish, you'll continue. Sorry about that. Welcome, His Excellency. You are welcome to Briggy Space. You have the mic, sir, please.
Thank you very much, Minister Tutos, you and the entire team. Am I coming up?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fellow citizens and our allies, friends that are listening, You are all welcome. We appreciate each and every one of you. You know, when we Biafrans talk about our freedom, some are thinking that if Biafrans are free, they too are not going to enjoy the freedom of Biafra. Biafran people are not terrorists. Biafra people are people that you can coexist with. We believe in the ideology of live and let live. We don't know how to oppress anyone. We are not invaders. In the history of mankind, Biafran people have not invaded anyone's place or anyone's territory. Rather, a Biafra man or woman will come to your community, contribute to that community, be part of that community, even speak your language, sometimes marry from your community. They are loving people. So freedom of Biafra is also freedom of the entire world. Just the same way freedom of America represents freedom of this global community. The same reason why America will travel to Middle East, Africa, West, North, South to checkmate the terrorists, to make sure they hold the terrorists accountable. Because if they don't, these terrorists will turn wherever they are to a breeding hub and attack United States of America. Why this terrorist organization actually choose America is because America is the world power. They acknowledge bringing America down that will hasten their cause of terrorism. That is the number one reason the Islamic Jihadist Republic of Iran choose to fight America and Israel. Because if they succeed, they will overwhelmingly overrun the entire globe. Please, if you have not supported the Biafran freedom, kindly do it. It is very important. And if you're a Biafra listening, ask yourself, how are you fighting for your freedom? How are you supporting? Sometimes I laugh. I'm laughing for a reason. Because those that are mocking us, whoever that is not fighting for his people, the land of Biafra will not forgive that person or even bless that person. But for those that have no knowledge of what is happening, they will be forgiven. But if you know that the Biafran people have been oppressed and Biafran people are be killing on daily basis, and you refuse to fight for your children, your family, your people, you are a disgrace. Just few days now, probably it started yesterday or day before yesterday. I don't know if we are aware that the uprising in Cuba, what is the uprising is all about? Freedom. The Cuban people are now yearning, asking for freedom. They are tired of the communist regime. They are tired that a country like Cuba, once upon a time, Cuba was a great nation, just like Venezuela. Before communists with their ideology destroy Cuba, the same way they destroy Venezuela. And President Trump, just few days ago, if not yesterday, I believe 2 days ago, also reassured the Cuban people that the leader of the free world is coming. to clean up Cuba, to put Cuba in the right direction. Because the neighbors of America, all the South Americans, if they are living happily, if every country is cherishing, doing just right, that is a beautiful thing. That will also stabilize United States of America. But if all the neighboring countries that surround America are not doing perfectly okay, America will be in trouble. That's the reason why a few years ago you see Cubans in millions pour into the southern border of America. They are running away from Venezuela. You saw what happened in Venezuela, where the Venezuela citizens are running away from Venezuela to America to seek a better life. It also happened in Cuba. It happened in Mexico. Then America tried and stabilized Mexico and other regions of South America. That's applied to the global community as well. If West Africa, North Africa, East Africa, South Africa is doing perfectly okay, you won't see rate of immigration being so high, where people are running out of their ancestral land, coming to United States of America to disturb them in the name of asylum seeking. Some lie, some marry their brother, some marry their sister, just like I don't want to call the country name. So a lot. Every country is doing it just to have a stay in America. Some are committing crime not intentionally because they don't want to be deported, because they want to stay in a country like America. It also happens in some countries in Europe, whereby people are running from their ancestral land, from their country, to seek a better life somewhere else. In that process, if not millions, thousands of people are being drawn in the high sea. Thousands of people are being killed on the desert from Libya to Spain to Italy. Majority of them are Biafrans. Freedom is beautiful. Please, if you're a Biafra, whoever that is hindering you from being free, bring that person down. For almost a month now, I keep saying it. Yes, if you hold me responsible, I will give you my reasons. If that's not enough for you, go to hell. If that will take my life, so be it. But it's better we educate our people. You can only cure your sickness if you know what it is. Somebody who is going through high blood pressure, instead of treating high blood pressure, you are treating diabetes. It won't work. That sickness will not go away. You must identify the sickness and the root of that sickness. Our problem today is those that don't want us to live. Is the evil people that want to kill you and kill me. Our problem today is those self-centeredness people. Our problem today is some group of religion leader or some religions that don't believe in your religion. And they believe that if you don't worship the way they worship, you are evil, you are infidel, you don't deserve to live. Who gave these people such right? They are not our God. They did not create us. We have our God, Chukwokike Abiyama, Jehovah God, who live in heaven. Some call him the Most High, Elohim. The title is too many. Yes. And we acknowledge his son, Jesus Christ. Yes. And we love our God because he is a good God. Because he is a God who taught us, live and let live. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. Cherish your neighbor as you cherish yourself. Thou shalt not kill, meaning thou shalt not kill him who come in faith to live with you. Not thou shalt not kill the criminal. Not thou shalt not kill the terrorist. If you're a terrorist, we identify you. If we have what it takes, if we pray, that prayer won't take you, will take you down. If it is with that type of strike, America strike Iran, will strike you. Yes. If we don't strike you, you will strike us. If we don't hold you accountable, you will kill us. All the terrorists working with the Islamic jihadist state of Nigeria. You know, when they say Nigeria, Nigeria is actually Iran of Africa. They are the same thing. Just take the name Nigeria out there and put Iran. Iran of West Africa. It's Nigeria. All the terrorists in Biafra land working with this Iran of West Africa called Nigeria. I said it a few days ago. If I have what it takes, if I can lay my hand on these individual terrorists, I will kill them to save life. If I don't, they will kill me, they will kill you, they will kill all of us, they will wipe us out of the surface of the earth. Which one is better if we take Opozadima down? Which one is better if we take Soludo down or Umbadan? Which one is better if Dave Omai go down? P2B go down. Wike go down. What is all this? They are useless them. Abaribe them go down. Ojikalu, all of them. They are all terrorists in the name of their Biafrans. They are not Biafrans. If I have the opportunity, so help me God. God knows. Before they close their eye, open their eye. Open. That type of strike that America sent to, that is a beautiful strike. I wish, even if it is borrowed, United States of America and the government of Israel, they will borrow us just 1%. Let's see what we can do with it. Kick a hell out of these monsters. We need a better country called Biafra. We'll be better off. Our grandfather, grandmother, generations before us are not Nigeria. I don't know why it's so difficult for Nigerian terrorists to let us go. Before this scam Shambo Union, we didn't fight before the amalgamation. Why is it after the 100 years, the union expired? Let's go a separate way. Or we renegotiate. We have offered to renegotiate. They declined the offer. That means they don't want us to be one Nigeria, and we don't want to be part of the Nigeria. Let's go our separate way in peace. If not, they will be the one to go their own way in pieces, not us. Because we are fighting on self-defense. Biafrans, it's high time enough is enough. All these evil people that are working with the Islamic jihadist terrorists of Nigeria in our land, it's your job. It's all of us' job to go after them. It's very, very simple. If you don't, they will come after you. Support your freedom. Fund your freedom. Some of us have been in Western world for almost all our life. We love it, especially a country like United States of America. When you live here, no country in the world, you you know, no country in the world that will offer you or give you citizenship, you will abandon America citizen. No, they still remain the greatest. And they are setting an example, showing the rest of the world how to govern, how to use peace through strength, how people can be free to express themselves, freedom of speech, and others. Can you imagine in New York that they are holding a night vigil for the Islamic Republic jihadist terrorists of Iran leader, without the American government going to strike those people, kill them, or even lock them up because of freedom? But at the end of the day, that don't mean that America don't know what they are doing. That don't mean that they will allow these Islamic jihadists with their ideology and agenda to overrun America. That is the last thing that will ever happen. If you're a Biafran, you are not proud to be a Biafran, please, whether you are from Owerri, Calabar, Igodomigodo, Bini, Asia, Nnewi, Umuahia, Aba, Port Harcourt, Ugwocha. If you are not proud to be a Biafra, please kindly invite yourself, pack your load. You can go to Zamfara or you can go to Sokoto. You can relocate to somewhere else, Kaduna. Relocate, leave us alone. Biafra land belongs to Biafran people. Biafra belongs to us. We will live as Biafra, die as Biafra. We love who we are. We love our way of life. Biafrans just need to wake up, resist, fight. We are too peaceful because some of these so-called men of God and men of Satan, they have brainwashed a lot of Biafrans. They have made the Biafran people to shade their sword instead of using their sword against their enemy. Some of them have taught you how you will pray until you get stomach ulcer. Yes, we pray to our God who lives in heaven and he will answer our prayer. But at the same time, we will fight and still defend our land. God will not come from heaven to defend our land for us. He's still going to use us as the choose. Please, if you know what we need to do, how we will do it. Achọrọ m ka Soludo here. I need a Soludo. We really want to deal with him. That man is start committing evil in Anambra, destroying Biafran's property. That's not enough. Destroying Biafran businesses. He don't have the monopoly of doing such act, committing such act. Soludo need to live by example. I don't know if some of you have seen picture of his son. He can't even put his family together. That shameful idiot. All the Korean gather first. He might be the first to go. Hope Uzodinma hardly speak. Please, because he know his time is almost over. The illegitimate governor will not forget all these people. No way. Obiana somewhere in America. I think he want to die here. He need to go back to the same state that he destroyed. Evil people. All these evil people. If I can have the opportunity to put them in one basket, or no, one day where they will be in one gathering of their workshop meeting. That beautiful, beautiful, well-designed strike. Beautiful, well-designed with Biafran flag strike. We go and hit that place. Hey, that would be very nice. That would be boom. Then the rest of the enemy of Biafrans will be running. If we don't teach these people a lesson, I keep saying that Biafra will not come. Today, a lot of Biafrans are running to Ghana. Yesterday at one store, I was chatting with a Ghana man. This Ghanaian said, them and Biafrans, we think alike. You know, we are very close. Even in Ghana, there is Biafrans everywhere. They even have Biafrans priests, Biafran chief, and this and that. A lot of Biafrans are running to Ghana because of what Lawrence did in Ghana. All the saboteurs, all the evil elite leaders as of that time, he sent all of them to justice. Today, I believe $1 is to 30 something. What's this? Their money they have in Ghana. See this, right? Yes. Why this evil Buala advisor to Tinubu was on Al Jazeera just a few days ago, talking about how strong Naira is. How will Naira be strong where you have $1 to 1,000 something? Oh God, evil country. They always want to go publicly and disgrace themselves too. Biafrans, enough is enough. It's time we rise up. It's time we hold the enemy of Biafrans accountable. Why the rest of the world, people that have been oppressed, are shouting for their freedom, just like Cuba. Cuba people, they have started hitting the street, making noise. They're trying to draw the attention of the leader of the free world, United States of America, to come to their rescue. Just like Venezuela and Iran, people did. Biafrans, I know we love life. We are not violent people. But if we have to use violence to get our freedom, so be it. All I want is Biafra. All I want is freedom for my people. I believe we all want to be free. And for Biafrans in Western world, you can bear witness with me that the way of life, how people in Western world live is way, 1,000 better than the way Biafrans live back home. In Western world, you have uninterrupted electricity 24/7. A young man asked the idiot called Buala on Al Jazeera that Buala tried to compare Nigeria with the West about when you talk about insecurity, trying to say, okay, every world, every part of the globe, there's insecurity. And this young man asked Buala, why can't he compare Nigeria with the West on things that the West are doing better, like electricity? Then this fool called Buala, shut up. In Western world, They enjoy electricity 365 days in a year. But in Nigeria, Nigeria enjoy full electricity 2 or 3, 4, 5 days in a year. Because the light come and go. Sometimes you have the light for 3, 4 hours. They will take this goddamn light or the transformer will blow up. For 2, 3, 4 weeks, you won't even see a light again. You have to be forced to go buy generator. Generator that will pollute the entire neighborhood with noise that somebody from 2 poles, they can hear the noise of the generator with smoke coming out of your house like if your house is about to be burned down. When I call Nigeria shithole, some people don't like it, but that's what it is. And I'm glad that Biafrans are now waking up. In few days, few weeks, we have more good news coming. Very soon, very soon. Things will be happening like never before. Please, if you have never been supporting, kindly support your freedom. Your freedom is in your hand. It will not be given to you by America, by Israel. You will ask them to support you. You will ask them to assist you on your effort that you have put in on your freedom. With what you are doing, that is what we actually hasten our freedom to come. America will come to support the same way they are supporting Iran. The same way the Cuban people are rising up. They are tired. They are fed up. Yes. Biafra people, Kulia, wake up. I will repeat. All the terrorists in our land, we must bring them down. We need to start from somewhere. Talking, preaching. We are tired of it. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu also said it. Now at a time, he said he's tired of preaching. For how long? All this preaching, we already get the news. We know the cause of the insecurity in our land. And we understand the agenda of the Islamic Republic of Iran towards Nigeria is to Islamize the whole region. Nigeria is the second Iran, of which some countries in Africa are now waking up. They're not happy that Nigeria harbor Boko Haram and all foreign terrorist organizations, just like Hezbollah. I'm not going to mention the name of the countries yet. Some countries are turning around to support us. Give me 1 second, please, Biafrans. Sorry for that interruption, please. A lot of countries in Africa are not happy with Nigeria because Nigeria is importing, bringing all these foreign terrorist organizations. And if they make Nigeria a breeding hub, of which that is what it is now, they will attack the rest of the African community and also attack the West. Please, it's time that you fund your freedom. If you're one of those that have what it takes, you don't participate in our weekly exercise to fund our freedom, you should be ashamed of yourself. You are disgraced to Biafran people. That means you mock Biafran freedom. Please, when Biafra is totally free, if you want the land of Biafra to bless you, you and your children, your grandchildren to come at a time, please sow a seed. Do what is right. Pave the way for them. by supporting Biafran freedom. Thank you from here. Please always pray, always do the best you can. Bring what you know you can bring that we can use to direct the next strike to Soludo, wherever he is. So we can, if it is Boro, we can direct the next strike straight to Hopozadema, straight to Umba, straight to Devumahi, straight to Wiki, straight to Amechi, Abaribe, all these evil terrorists. If I have what it takes, if we have it now, if the opportunity show itself, they will go down in 1 second. Thank you very much from here. Thank you. God bless you. Please, if you have not visited our website, visit. Support, 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 support your freedom. We must be free now. This is the time. Thank you very much. Thank you. And I must use the opportunity to recognize all the brigade ministers, honorables here, and reps and admin, and all our citizens that are doing what they're supposed to do. Thank you for your good work. Our freedom is in our hand, and we must get our freedom. Ndeu.
Thank you so much, our Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkere. Yes, thank you on behalf of Biafrans listening to you this night in this space, and even those that will listen later, we say thank you so much. We have received your words with gratitude, and we have renewed our determination. I believe so. I'm speaking on behalf of them, and I believe they have the same mindset. You are absolutely correct in your speech. Biafrans are not asking for sympathy. We are asking for what every free people deserve. We are asking for our freedom. We are asking for our land. We are asking for our nation, which is Biafra. So when you tell Biafrans to rise, we hear you very loud and clear. When you say fight, we understand what it means, that we have to fight with our Eje and Ejema, not with emotions, not with noise, but with strategy and unity. So we have one answer, we have one word, and that one word is our destination, which is the Biafra sovereign nation. It is now or never. Thank you so much. We are so happy to have you in our space today, as usual. We pray that God will continue to bless you. Thank you, Your Excellency. I also
Thank you very much.
I also want to welcome our regional COS. Thank you, sir, for joining us this evening. And every other minister that joined after, you are all welcome to Briggy Space. This is where we worship. And the voice that you heard, this one I'm referring to our listeners, is the voice of our Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkere, the only man that took our cause to the corridor in Washington, D.C., the man that made it happen. Yes, the man that has graduated with the certificate of critical thinking. We thank you so much, and we are glad to have you in our midst. Thank you so much, sir. I don't know if anybody, if our COS wants to contribute anything to what our Prime Minister said, or is there anybody that has a doubt and you want to clear your doubt now that you have our Prime Minister in our midst? Please feel free to request for a mic. And any other person that wants to compliment is present in our midst, please feel free to request for a mic. Thank you so much. Feel free to request for a mic. I'm not sure he will stay long. Okay, COS. Ask every question now, and I bet you the answer will be to bring your Ije and your Ijema. That is the only thing that our Prime Minister wants to hear from you, how you will support your freedom, because that is what is very important right now. Oh my God, okay. As COS, you have the mic. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Tutos. Greetings from here.
and all senior citizens who are here, all Biafrans, all listeners, to all the people who come to listen to the plight of the Biafran people as it's been discussed on the space. Thank you so much for being here. Onyisian American, greetings from here. And thank you for speaking to Biafrans. It's always good to hear you talk to us. I just, my guy has spoken. There's not much to say, but I just want to, in the light of what he's saying, it is incumbent on Biafran youths, especially those in diaspora, to make sure that we start holding these evil politicians back home accountable. Why do I say that? What we do to support this government, is the key to unlocking every accountability that these people deserve to serve for what they have done to our people. The case that we have with the illegitimate governors in our land is a question of, if you don't kill them, they will kill you. It is getting to that point. If they can deploy Nigerian army on your families, they are after you. Because what you have to understand is that those soldiers are not operating on their own accord. The state government always gives them that access to be able to do whatever they're doing in the communities. The same way they are killing people, the terrorists in rag are killing people in the north. That's the way the terrorists in uniform are killing people in our land. So in order to stop all these terrorists that are in our land, just like the head of the snake in Iran is cut off, we need to start cutting off the heads of the snake in our different states. That's just what it is. We are freedom fighters. There's not any other way to say it. If somebody's coming to kill you, you have to either kill the person or you lie there and die. I choose not to die. What about you? What about you? If we have men and women who are eager to make sure that Biafra is restored, both working in the government of Biafra and as defense forces of Biafra, men and women, what is stopping you from playing your own part? As a young man in this country today, it is your duty to make sure that our land is protected. So play your part. We have IOU loans. If you are a Biafran, a young man in Biafra land, a young Biafran who lives in diaspora, and you have the opportunity to be able to give this government your IOU loan, please do it. Please do it. You have been putting your money, yes, you were with IPOB as an organization, and you know you don't, just give us IOU loan. Trust your government with your IOU loan. There's no business you're going to be building in our country today, or house you're building in our country today, that is better than our freedom. Nothing you're going to be doing today will be better than us being free. Once we are free, you will have all of that, but just give us your IOU loan. If you are a true patriotic citizen of Biafra, join us in the crowdfunding. We can crowdfund and get what we want. The Iranian people, they got what they want because in crowds, they died. In crowds, they came out. They did what they had to do. They stayed out until they achieved what they wanted to achieve. So if we crowdfund what we're doing, we're going to get to a long way. Just your cup of coffee in the week as a young Biafran. That's all it takes. And 1 million of us can achieve it. 500,000 people can achieve it. So we must come together Embrace our responsibility. Don't run away from it. We're not going to leave it to the next generation. Let us use what God has given us. Now we have a White House that is interested in what we're doing, that is interested in the freedom of people. We have people in Biafran public government, like our Prime Minister here, who is a good negotiator. Doing every bidding of the Biafran people in Washington, D.C. We have people who are really interested in making sure that our people are free. So please, play your part. Kill the hypocrisy. There is no other person that we're waiting for. It is you. You are the one Biafra is waiting for. I am the one Biafra is waiting for. Collectively, we will achieve everything that we seek, which is our freedom and the freedom of our leaders incarcerated. So if you love Onyendu, you love Mazi Simon Ekpa, and you believe that the debt we owe to the dead outweighs that we owe to the living, so you're doing this for our fallen heroes, over 5 million Biafran people that were slaughtered in 3 years, over 3 million children that were starved to death. If you believe that you're doing this for them, people who were forcefully put into a nation as one, if you believe that your debt that you owe to the dead outweighs that you owe to the living, you must join us now. Delay, they say, is dangerous. Dalon, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you to our defense who are making sure that our land is protected. All we have to do is to keep putting them in our prayers and doing the needful. Dalon, everyone.
There were.
Dalo, our CEO is Ekomdo. Biafrans have heard your words to them, and I believe they will do exactly what you have said, because we have no other option or no other thing to do than to fund our freedom. Biafrans and friends of Biafrans, visit our website www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. The website is open 24 hours. And you have few days left to pay your liberation tax. Contact your state admin and pay your liberation tax. If you have not joined the Telegram group, go there, go to the Telegram group. You see the Facto Government Telegram group. Join that group and you will find links to your admin Telegram group, to your state Telegram group. Join, ask question how you can pay. Contact your admin directly in his or her inbox and find out how you can pay your liberation tax. It is very, very important. We cannot fight our freedom with saliva. So please try and do so. Is there any other person that want to appreciate our Prime Minister or have anything to contribute to what our CEOs and our Prime Minister have said? Please kindly request the mic. If nobody is there, I want to ask, my PM, can I continue with the program? Do you have anything to say?
You can continue. I just want to remind us again that our freedom is in our hand, please. We all know what is right, and let us do what is right and get our freedom, because our freedom will not be given to us by America. We will have to be the one to ask them for help. We have to be the one to initiate it. And if they know we are ready for freedom, they will support us. You can only take a horse or a donkey to the stream, but you can't force that horse or donkey to drink the water from the stream. They can't help us get our freedom if we are not ready. They go based on the body language of the people. It's a signal. Must be a connect. The same way The same way the Iranian people send a signal to United States of America before America, President Trump now promised that help is on the way. Cuban people are doing the same thing as well. And very soon you will see the help that they deserve. So we need to as well make some noise, demonstrate, hold the evil people that are bringing terrorists to our land accountable. And please remember, on the 12th, we'll be having a rally in solidarity of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Please, if you're in homeland, wherever you are, support. If you're in diaspora, tweet, retweet, show your support. But this freedom, this time, we must get it. Thank you from you. God bless you.
Thank you, our Prime Minister. And God bless you more. Thank you so much. Yeah, you can still stay with us now. We love to hear your voice. I know you have one or two things to say about Ahmed. If you are free, sir, we appreciate it. So, Biafrans, let's continue. What we want to talk about now is all the statement, at least some of the important statement made by this man called himself Baba Ahmed. Because when the Biafra Republic government in exile started this journey, they thought it was a child's play. Nothing will happen. We have planted saboteurs in their midst, so they are going to destroy everything. They will not go far. As Ngozi Rabos, they say, when you take one step, that they will take 5 steps and pull them back. They thought it was a child's play, that their saboteurs will be able to destroy the effort and the credibility of the Biafra Republic government in exile. So when they received that airstrike, which I'm still asking, where is the Sultan of Sokoto till today? Nobody have seen this man since 25th of December. That was when they woke up and started paying lobbies. And I'm going to play the cry of Baba Ahmed. I'm going to play it for all of us to listen to his cry. So for people that don't know him, or maybe you have forgotten about him, this Hakim Baba Ahmed was directly employed by Tinubu as a special advisor on political matters. Now you look at what is trending now. Everybody that is a special advisor to Tinubu, they don't have brain. From the Ribadu to Daniel Duela, all of them, including this one, they don't have brain. They don't know, if they themselves don't understand the concept or in a context of terrorism. Now tell me what they're going to advise Tinubu, who is already an idiot with empty brain, dead cells in his brain. A man that is half dead. You are not acquainted with what is happening. You don't have the skills. You don't have the strategies. Tell me, what are you going to advise the president? So even if you tell the president, sign here, we are going to kill this person, he will sign sheepishly and foolishly because he doesn't know what he's doing. So this man was also appointed by Tinubu as a special advisor on political matters. Now ask me, what does he know about politics? The answer is no. The only politics that they know is how to train jihadis on how to carry weapons and kill Biafrans and kill Christians as well. He was the long-time spokesperson of the Northern Elders Forum, especially that time that Onyendu was kidnapped. He was one of those that jubilated. And he's a man who, when the US Congress recommended scrapping Sharia law in Nigeria to protect Christians' life, he went to Arise TV and told Nigeria to condemn this situation, that the situation is unequivocally. That was the language that he used. He is the man who, when Trump designated Nigeria as CPC, posted on Facebook that foreign interests are being stirred up against us, and that the Northern Muslim Summit in October 25, he was the same man that helped to draft a communique that specifically rejected claims that there has been a systematic genocide against Nigerian Christians, just like what we saw Daniel Bwala did during his Al Jazeera interview, that they disgraced him to the whole world. You see? They have denied genocide that is going on, despite the number of people that are being killed every day, including the one of yesterday that they have, viciously slaughtered this colonel. The man is gone. So that is the man that we are talking about, and we are going to listen to his speech. It's just like 3 minutes. His cry. He said the world is by now aware of the fact that 2 days ago, the United States of America and Israel attacked the state of Iran, killed its leader and a member of very senior political and military officers, as well as member of other citizens. Let me play it so that we can listen to it. And then please, as you are listening, pick your own point so that when I finish, you can also address Biafrans, because these people were taking our government for granted. Let's listen, please.
The fact that 2 days ago, the United States of America and Israel attacked the state of Iran, killed its leader and a number of very senior political and military officers, as well as a number of other citizens. In the last 40 years, I was there with the entire region in the Middle East and neighboring countries has been aflame. Fights, rockets, and the world has sat up. This event was foreseeable, and one can say, given by the precedence of President Trump and Israel, almost inevitable. Clearly, the United States had decided to effect regime change, meaning removal of the entire leadership of Iran, and maybe installing a different one, or giving a chance to the citizens of Iran to choose who will next govern them. Unfortunately, it doesn't work as neatly as leaders like Trump think. What we're likely to have is what we're beginning to see now. A lot of chaos, prolonged crisis, both within Iran and around it, and a lot of uproar around the world. We don't expect anybody in the world to challenge what America and Israel have done. They've done this before, and the way things look, they're likely to do so anytime. What this attack has done is to reinforce the perception that exists right now. And there is no world order. The world has the order of the strong, and the weak has no order. And he has no reprieve, he has no recourse to anything except to run away from the strong or to submit to the strong. We have a large population of Shia in this country, and there are millions and millions of Shia and followers in Iran all over the world. They will obviously present what had happened and take steps to see what they can do to salvage what is left of the Iranian revolution, Iranian country with Iranian leadership, and maybe to rebuild Iran. No one can say what would happen in the next few weeks. What we do know, and what we should be aware of in this country, is that America also has an interest in Nigeria. It has said so. It has already sent a bomb in our country. It says it will attack us. It says that it will encourage massive changes in the way we live with each other, largely along Muslim-Christian lines. Under Trump, nobody should take America for granted. So we are in trouble too. But this is not the kind of trouble that will just come in one day and go. Nigerians who are happy that America could go into another country, kill its leaders, or pluck them out, and embark on massive changes or hope that changes will occur, should look into the history of American involvement in other countries. So let's make a number of things very clear. Our leaders should condemn what Iran and Israel have done in Iran, and should do so very clearly and unequivocally. We do not support an activity, an action undertaken by one country against another. Two, We should demand that the international community stands up to condemn what America and Israel have done. 3, we should be very careful about the way we relate to America. If we continue on the path of disunity, and some of us are calling for America to come in, take over our country, bomb us, cage us, divide us, then we should read the history of countries that have done the same thing to America, for America, against our country. We are in danger, and we should say to the Americans, what you've done in Iran is condemnable, and Nigeria will not tolerate any more involvement of America in our affairs.
Okay, that was the short clip. And if you look at that video, he was panicking to some extent, because it's like he's still in shock because he did not see this coming. And you could hear the sound of his voice, someone that is hopeless, because they thought that they have crippled the Biafra Republic government in exile using all their agents that they implanted in the government. He said the world is by now aware of the fact that 2 days ago, the United States of America and Israel attacked the state of Iran, killed its leader. Now take your mind back to what I've said from the statement or interview of the Iranian ambassador Raja, still leader, and a number of very senior political and military officers, as well as a number of other citizens. Now, notice the construction of this sentence that he made. He did not say the United States and Israel destroyed the nuclear weapons program of a regime that has been sponsoring a terrorism globally for 47 years. He did not say that. He did not mention the Iranian revolutionary, what is it called? Guard Corps. He did not mention that. He did not mention the ballistic missile program. He does not even mention that Iran spent $1 billion rebuilding a nuclear program underground, while its own citizens had no water. He did not mention that Nigeria sells uranium to Iran in all the states that have uranium to aid them in building this nuclear weapon. No, he did not make mention of Iran buying uranium from Niger in exchange of generator, because they gave them generator in exchange for the uranium that they exploited from Niger. He did not. He did not let them to know that terrorists and members of Islamic movement of Nigeria have been working for Ayatollah, and they have expanded their territory with more than 5 million members. He did not make mention of that. He did not also mention that this same regime have massacred up to 70,000 of its citizens who protested against it. No, he said killed its leader and other citizens. He framed the elimination of a terror-sponsoring regime as the killing of ordinary people. He feels he's very smart. He gives Ayatollah, the man who publicly endorsed Islamic movement of Nigeria, on his X handle, the same language as citizens. This is the framing of a sympathizer. This is how people who believe in the cause speak when they need to sound neutral. Iran, under Ayatollah leadership, funded the organization operating inside Nigeria Northeast State right now that have 2 training camps in Kano and in Sokoto. When America mentioned Kwankwaso, Kwankwaso was the governor when Zazaki established a training center in Sokoto in 2013. The training center is also, in Kano. And they have training center in Sokoto. A lot of people don't understand why United States had to bomb Sokoto. It is deeper than what we see on social media. So a lot is happening for this man to come out and cry. With all these training facilities, he refused to mention them. And the marching in the 8th Nigerian state within hours of his death, he refused to mention them. That is the leader, Tinubu. This Baba Ahmad. because they almost have the same name with that thief called Tinubu, is mourning with diplomatic language during this interview and broadcast that he made. And he also said, in the last 48 hours, therefore, the entire region in the Middle East and neighboring countries has been aflamed. Fight, rockets, and the wall has sat up. For real? The wall has sat up? He says this as if it is a warning, as if, the rockets being fired at US bases in Bahrain, even in the UAE, in Qatar, even in Kuwait, as confirmed by Iranian ambassador himself. He said it as something the world should have expected and, and accepted as well. He normalized the retaliatory violence of Iran proxy network without a single word of condemnation. That's what he did. And you also remember that the Iranian ambassador to Nigeria confirmed to Vanguard that Iran conducted missile and drone strikes on US military bases in Bahrain. Go back to the video, that interview, you will hear it. He described those as
Minister,
something that.
Minister Tutor, sorry to interrupt you.
Okay, sir.
When I saw this video, I think there's a program I made with this evil man video that I even said if I have the opportunity, I will just redirect the same strike that killed those terrorist Iranian leader to him. He's smart. I was just laughing. I said, hey, this man he can see vision. He understand what is going to happen. He understand. He can see it. He mentioned about United States of America dividing Nigeria. It's the same Nigerian terrorist state that are using their hand now to divide the same country. That they don't want Nigeria to be divided, and they are not doing anything to unite Nigeria. They cause more division. Go to the north. You will see people from the north sponsored by the same government, by this Baba Ahmed and cohorts. The same government sponsor terrorism in the north. The same government sponsor, I think, the video that was trading sometime last week, I believe, from the north, where you see the northerners protesting against United States of America, even stepping on American flag. They always burn American flag. By the way, they and Iran, they have the same playbook, because Nigeria is it's Iran part 2. Yes, that's why I pleaded with America to reserve some bomb, some strike. Yes, the day the strike will be happening against Nigeria, whether it's water, wine, whatever available, I'll be drinking it. Say thank God. Yes, finally. That strike must come to that Nigeria, especially the north, the elite, the terrorists in Nigeria. There must be strike, please. Israel and America, please reserve some strike. Don't finish all the strike there, please. Before you even go to Cuba, let's go to that Nigeria first. A lot is happening, but we thank God, our leader of the free world and the Biafran people, and some well meaningful people from Nigeria are now waking up. When I say from Nigeria, it's those that still identify themselves as Nigeria. You still have some good Nigerian Christians. Yes, we must acknowledge that. That's why our bill of 022626 made it clear, what we're going to offer. The minority in the north and the persecuted Christians from the north and middle belt, automatic citizenship. Because yes, we need to also protect them because they are our people. They are with us. So this Ahmed, whatever he call himself, he's smart. He's very, very smart. He understand the game. He already understand what is going to happen, and it must happen. All the time, this time that Christians have been killed, massacred, persecuted, All this time that terrorists have destroyed innocent people home, born some alive, you know, rip off children from mother's womb and all that. This fool, this satanic man, this evil man did not condemn it. Did not condemn it. And the same man did not condemn estimate of over 30 to 50,000 that have been killed by this Iranian regime in just short period of time, less than two months or 2.5 months. He did not condemn it. The evil is just written all over these evil people. That is why, if the opportunity comes, I will not hesitate to strike these people. I swear to God. So help me God. God knows what I will do. He visited Mazin Nnamdi Kanu not quite long ago. I don't know what deal they think they can go and make with Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. The best deal they will make is to release him, and they need to come and talk to Biafra Republic government in Ezra, talk to Biafran people. Way forward. The Biafran people already decide to exit Nigeria, and the way forward is for us to go our separate way in peace. Then if they want to go in pieces, they can go in pieces. Yes. But we want peace. We want to live in peace with our neighbor. Then if our neighbor refuse, they don't want to live in peace, we give them the treatment they deserve. Peace, true strength. Thank you very much. I'm happy that you're analyzing this man here, and with his body language, he speak like somebody who is just beaten badly. He can't really talk like the way he used to talk, commanding his word. Now he'll like, we have to do this. Nigeria, they have to. Who is the Nigeria? Biafrans are not Nigeria. Even the Middle Belt are leaving them alone. The man is a herdsman. He's a Hausa Fulani herdsman. Even the Hausa people, I say they are not part. They don't even know these Fulani people. You say Nigeria, and this evil man is not from Nigeria. It's from Mauritius, Mauritania, right? Yes. Can you imagine? I'm happy that I'm with you in this cause for freedom, because freedom is so sweet. I can't wait to see the day that we'll totally be free, and I will see all Biafran citizens smiling, singing freedom at last. All over the world, all over Europe, America, you see Iranian people thanking God that they've been waiting for over 47 years. A time like this, a time when the evil regime of Iran will be brought to her knee. Yes, we Biafrans have been waiting for our freedom as well. The time is coming. Please fund, support your freedom. All these evil people must go to hell. If they don't go to hell, they will take you to hell. You have to choose one. Either you choose to live or you choose to die. That is the fact. Either you choose light or you choose darkness. But we Biafran people choose light because we are people of light. We are children of God. We believe in God's creation and the reason why He created you and I, for us to live in this beautiful world and contribute positively, not negatively, like this so-called Baba Ahmed. We contribute positively to this global community. Yes, because the world is beautiful. Once we eliminate all this crime, once we stop all this terrorism, what a beautiful, wonderful world. Where you can leave your door unlocked. You travel to Jerusalem, you come back. No harm. Nobody go inside and harm your children. No threat. No insecurity. Where you can walk middle of the night, can go wherever you want to go without harming yourself, because at that time there will be no terrorists on the road or highway. on your path. What a beautiful word. Just picture how Biafra land will be, how the world will be, world of peace, without all these terrorists, all this terrorism, all these people terrorize the entire world. It will be a beautiful global community. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, His Excellency, for contributing to what this madman said. Biafrans, please, if you are just joining the space, do us a favor and share the space. And we need space donation because, yes, so we need space donation. Please, whatever you have, we will collect from you, we'll accept it. You can pay it through our website or you send it to your admin if you want to pay, J. And most importantly, our Biafran people have demonstrated today their support to sorry, which kind of Nigeria, God forbid, US and Israel, that we support them. They are our allies. So the video is there. Check our information minister X handle and also retweet. We should be sharing it, tweeting it everywhere so that the world will see that we have countered what Nigeria cannot give to Israel and US. Biafrans are ready to work with them. So please, if you have forgotten, go there and retweet, download the video, make your own post, let it go viral, please. Thank you so much. Now, this man made another statement and said, unfortunately, it doesn't work as neatly as leaders like Trump think. What we are likely to have is what we are beginning to see now. You see, his tempo started reducing here. He's telling you we're going to see a lot of chaos, prolonged crisis, both within Iran and around it, and a lot of uproar around the world. We don't expect anybody in the world to challenge what America and Israel have done. Of course, nobody can challenge them. Now, if you listen again, he said, we don't expect anybody in the world to challenge what America and Israel have done. He says it like someone who has stopped fighting and is just accepting defeat. But then spend the rest of his speech asking Nigeria to be the country that challenges it. That is what he's doing. And if you listen again, most importantly, he says the chaos will be prolonged. So this is not a neutral observation about geopolitics. This is a man who understands that prolonged chaos in Iran's network means prolonged instability of their IMN. You know they have it. Islamic Movement of Nigeria. They have it. So it means instability for that group that Iran Prime Minister Raja refused to make reference to. We've talked on that, so we'll not go back. But at least we'll be making reference to it because they are there in Nigeria. So he's signaling to the northern establishment that this disruption will last a while. Oh, prepare very well on how you can manage your team. He's sending message to IMN and said, you know, your source of energy has been cut off, which is Ayatollah. That artery that used to, flow cash to send cash to you has been cut off. So I'm not seeing this war ending so soon, coupled with the fact that Donald Trump have said that it may last up to 4 to 5 weeks. So he has passed a message to his group. Sit up. If not, you will lack resources. Manage what you have. And the leasing of the Conan Foundation also confirmed this week that Nigerian militant groups are benefiting. I'm quoting their word directly, that foundation. He said, benefiting from increased cross-border cooperation and use of drones to scout targets before attacking. You see, the fragmentation of Iran's command structure could mean that IMN cell, now operating without direct oversight from Tehran, become more autonomous and more volatile. You see what is happening? That is why this man now have sent message to them and said, prepare for what is coming, that it is not ending so soon. And this is the core trait in his statement, how he invoked these Shia millions. You know, he said, we have a large population of Shia in this country. And there are millions and millions of Shia and followers of Iran all over the world. Already in Nigeria, they have more than 5 million. It started with one man, Zazaki, in 1980. They have expanded. They have grown with funding from Iran, from Ayatollah himself. I told you last year that Zazaki traveled with his wife to go and pay homage to him and give him updates. You see how they have expanded and they collected more funds. So this man is saying we have a lot of followers all over the world. They will obviously resent what had happened and take steps to see what they can do to salvage what is left of the Iranian revolution, Iranian country, Iranian leadership, and maybe to rebuild Iran. Oh, can you imagine? Because I see this as the most important statement in his speech. He does not say our Shia community will mourn. Mm-mm. He did not say we hope they find peace. He did not say that. He did not say, okay, they will take steps to salvage the Iranian revolution. Sorry, that is what he said. They will take steps to salvage the Iranian revolution. Not we hope they will find peace. Salvage the Iranian revolution. Let's look at it in Nigeria, what it means. Salvage the Iranian revolution. Because I was trying to quote directly from his word. In Nigeria, he is predicting and endorsing organized action by Iran's Nigerian proxy network to preserve that revolutionary project that has been established by Ayatollah. If you look at what he said, that is not grief. That is mobilization language he has passed on to his followers, which are the Shia community that he claims that they have. And again, what taking steps already looks like right now as we speak. We know exactly what taking steps look like in Nigeria, which is involving this Islamic movement of Nigeria. We've seen how they organize protests in 8 states in Nigeria within hours of this Ayatollah's date. We saw it in Lagos and the rest of the state with Iranian flags, and they carry portraits of Ayatollah and they were chanting death to America, death to Israel and all that. So for me, this is my own belief. This is not a grassroots grief at all. This requires prior organizational infrastructure that they have in place, because you cannot mobilize 8 states immediately, simultaneously to protest without advanced communication network. It cannot happen. This is my belief. It can't happen. It cannot. Where did they get the flag from and all that? It cannot happen. So this is a standing military political structure that was activated within hours of receiving news from Tehran. Because they have a structure, they have training camps, and they have security personnel managing those camps and training these people. And this man called Ahmed went on TV Trust the next day and told Nigerians these people will take steps. What step is he talking about? Without a single warning, without a single word of concern, without asking the Nigerian government to monitor this group, without noting that the same groups were trampling US and Israeli flag on Nigerian street the day before. He did not. So if a Southern Christian organization mobilized simultaneous protests in 8 states and trampled on the flag of, let's say, a flag of Saudi or Turkey while chanting death to the North, how many of them will be in DSS custody as we speak now? How many? Everybody will be arrested. Now ask yourself, why the Islamic movement of Nigeria is still free to march as we speak? Why are they free? Is the question everybody should answer. And this is the reason why we need our freedom. We need to separate ourselves from these demons and monsters. Because already, as I said when we started this space, Nigeria has been divided into two. From the protests we have done today, showing our support to America and Israel, and the northern state also doing their protests against America and Israel, it has been divided. We are not the same people and will never be. Our Igwe said, Lawrence said, we have a different system. Don't put us together. And look at the other side of it. Yoruba, they have grouped themselves. Tinubu Nang is giving appointment to Yoruba people. It is only our land that we are busy fighting each other. We are not prepared because of in-house fights with small group of people. It is high time we come together and put every jealousy one side and get this freedom once and for all. He said another thing. What we do not know, And what we should be aware of in this country is that America, this was the one that sweets me so much. America has interest in Nigeria. Who made America to have interest in Nigeria? The Biafra Republic government in exile and our lobbying firm. Nobody had ever informed America of what is happening in Nigeria until our lobby started going to Washington, D.C. Because why? They always send pastors, just like what Tinubu is doing. A faction of his government members, he claimed they are Christians. They are there just to conceal the evil that they are doing. In a year, they will be sending these pastors to go and parade in US that everything is going on well in Nigeria, until bringing down, surface and said, no, America, this is not what is happening. It is an irony. People are being massacred every day in Nigeria. People are being butchered and slaughtered, and nobody is saying a word. This is the true picture of what is happening in Nigeria. So when this man said, what we do know and what we should be aware of in this country is that America also has an interest in Nigeria. Keep in mind, it is Briggy that made America to have serious interest in Nigeria. Not the interest to exploit natural resources. No, the interest to deal with the terrorists. That is the point I'm saying here. Already we know America was in Nigeria. They had business deal together with Nigeria. But it's a different context now. They are there to make sure they bring an end to terrorism. And he said, it has said so. It has already sent a bomb in our country. It says it will attack us again. Oh, so they know. It says it will encourage massive changes in the way we live with each other, largely along Muslim Christian lines. On the Friday, we made reference to this when Donald Trump said if they don't stop the killing, that he is going to send more airstrike to them. So that is what this man is saying, that he will attack us again. Why? Because they know inwardly that they have not stopped the Christian genocide. So they're already prepared to receive more airstrikes. So this is where the marks come completely off. He calls American interest in Nigeria Muslim Christian crisis, sending a bomb, because he said it has already sent a bomb in our country. Hey, and it says it will attack us again. So he has called America interest in Nigeria Muslim Christian crisis sending a bomb. What he believes in that, in just a plain language, he believes that when America says it wants to protect Christians in Nigeria, that is an act of aggression against Northern establishment. That is a very plain language of what this Mumu man is saying. He is not concerned that more than 50,000 Christians have been massacred in 2 years. He is not concerned that more than 20,000 churches have been destroyed since 2009. He is not concerned that over, 200,000 Christians have been killed. 200, more than 200,000 Nigerians have been killed. He's not concerned about that. Since the insurgency began, he is not concerned about that. He is not concerned that more than 20,000 square miles of land belonging to Christian communities have been seized by the terrorists, and the ancestral land have been taken over, and they have brought their cows to march on the graves of their great-great-grandfathers. He is not concerned about that. He is concerned that America find out about it. That is what is troubling him. That America has found out about the Christian genocide that is going on in Nigeria. And it is as a result of the Biafra Republic government in exile, diplomacy engagement in Washington, D.C. The bomb is not a weapon. The bomb is an accountability. So anybody that knows him should tell him what we are saying. Because if we look at what the bomb actually contains, the bomb this man is so afraid of actually contains what to even make him to die. The joint report from US House of Foreign Affairs Committee and the House Appropriation Committee that they submitted to the White House. Remember, there were some recommendations, and the recommendation were engaging a deal between United States and Nigeria to protect vulnerable Christian communities from violent protection. Has that been achieved? The answer is no. For them to disarm the Fulani herdsmen, have they done that? The answer is no. Every day they are making show of weapons that they have acquired. They are attacking military camps, military base like Bornu. They just attacked one, and they have packed the weapons with security information. They also recommended blocking export of beef. Have they done that? The answer is no. Elimination of jihadist terrorists. Have they done that? The answer is no. All that was recommended, and the very important one, the repeal of Sharia codes and anti-blasphemy laws in Nigeria. Have they done that? The answer is no. So Bola Ahmed, Baba Ahmed, said those recommendations were deliberately provocative and intended to reopen settled constitutional issues. US Senator Ted Cruz also went further, introducing the Nigeria Religious Freedom Accountability Act, specifically to impose targeted sanctions on Nigerian government officials who facilitate jihadist violence against religious minorities. And US Rally Moore did the same after investigating and coming to Nigeria to see things for himself, how many Christians were living in IDP camp. So this is the bump he is talking about. The bill, the sanctions, the accountability, the exposure of what has been done to Nigerian Christians in the US Congress, in the US Senate, and in the White House for all the world to see. And he just, he's so terrified about it. He made another statement. He said, under Trump, nobody should take America for granted. So we are in trouble too. But this is not the kind of trouble that will just come in one day and go. Nigerians who are happy that America could go into another country, kill its leaders, or plug them out and embark on massive changes or hope that changes will occur should look into the history of America's involvement in other countries. I say what? We are the ones inviting America to bomb, to remain the missiles on your head. And it is coming because what Donald Trump said they should do, they've not even done it. So he said, if you don't do it, expect more. And Ahmed has opened his mouth to say that they are expecting more because they're already guilty. They've not implemented anything that they were asked to do. The ones that Ribadu signed with US to have US Nigeria working group, nothing has been implemented because he has been blocking the intelligence. Why? Because the terrorists are his brothers. They are coming out in full force to tell you the terrorists are their brothers and you cannot do anything. I have told you here that when Raja, Iran ambassador, says that they are coming to help Nigeria to fight terrorism, the only terrorists that they know are the Biafran people. Because this man never made mention of IMN that they funded and founded. Turkey sees Biafrans as terrorists because when they gave their weapons and signed an agreement with Nigeria January, they also said they are coming to engage Nigeria to fight terrorists. And those terrorists in Nigerian context are the Biafran people. They never mentioned any other group. So it is very clear now who the terrorists are in Nigeria. It's the Biafran people. And instead of us to come together, we are sitting on the fence. Come together with your Ije and your Ijema. So this man, who is he talking to when he says Nigerians who are happy? He is not talking to farmers in Borno State who watched their churches burned. He's not talking to families of people that were killed few days ago in Ngoshe. No, he is talking to Biafrans. We are the ones. He is talking to Biafrans, and today we have made them to know that we are standing with Israel and United States. We have waved their flags. So it is us that he is talking to. The Southern Christians, we are the people. He's talking to Biafra Republic government in exile. He's talking to Aonyendu and his supporters, which are the Biafran people. He's talking to every Nigeria who has spent the last year lobbying Washington, D.C. and celebrating each new US statement about Nigerian Christian persecution. Those are the people he's talking to because he knows these are the people that are jubilating and asking for more. So he's giving them a history lesson, warning them that American intervention ends badly. But we know it ends badly for the terrorists. Yes, but this lesson has a massive and a deliberate blind spot there. If you listen, he omits the Iran intervention inside Nigeria that has already been going on for more than 40 years. He excluded that though. He omitted that Iran built a Shia movement from 0 to 5 million followers with Zazaki. He omitted that intentionally. He has omitted the IRGC, Iran Revolution Guard Corps in Nigeria, all the training camps in Sokoto and in Kano. He has omitted the 47-year policy of Day to America and Day to Israel being chanted on Nigerian street. He omitted that intentionally. He is warning against American intervention while defending Iranian intervention. Do you see what this madman did? This Ahmed owns word against him in October 2025 at the Northern Muslim Summit. He helped them to draft a communique that said the summit rejected claims that there has been a systematic genocide against Nigerian Christians last year, October, when Inter-Society had already documented that time that 7,087 Christians have been massacred in the first 220 days of that same year, which was 2025. And they now made the calculation then and saw that 32 Christians were being killed per day. And the Northern Muslim leadership wrote that communique denying that there was no genocide. Remi went to US and still said no genocide. Daniel Bwala went, still no genocide. Foreign Affairs Minister said no genocide. Bianca Ojukwu said no genocide. All of them are denying. They are all denying. He said, our leaders should condemn what America and Israel have done in Iran and should do so very clearly. So he wants Nigeria, that same country that churches are being burnt by a group founded by the regime, just, just destroyed, to stand up and condemn the people who destroyed it. He wants Nigeria to publicly choose side against US and Israel. The same countries offering counter-terrorism assistance. The same countries whose ambassador just said on Nigerian television that they are ready to help Nigeria fight instability. And the instruction is condemn them clearly and unequivocally. That's what he said. That is the instruction Ahmad gave. That is a political directive to Tinubu administration. Do not cooperate with the post-Iran world order. Do not take up Israel offer. Do not let America, in the same word that Gumi said, go drop all the relationship, all the engagement you have with US, go and seek help with
top German research institution, it reacts in seconds. The world is seriously condemning all anything about Islam. That is why I see US saying they don't want anybody to even cover their head in that United States of America. Talk more of saying that you are an Islam. But you see, if you go to Nigeria, you see all their leaders.
Okay, Vincent, please use a few seconds and round up, please. I've given you 4 minutes instead of 2.
Okay. Sorry.
I know the anointing is high.
No problem. And that is why you also see them recruiting terrorists into the military. Who are the terrorists? The Islamic terrorists. That is why whatever they do in North, they take it not in their brothers. They are free to do whatever they want to do. Kill as many as you want, no problem. That is why you see every day by day they are burning soldiers' barracks, burning military barracks. That is jihad. And that is what they have appointed them to do. And that is what they are doing. So thank you all for always telling the world what is happening. No matter, as you see all those those northern people, every day they are with their radio. They have radio that they get information from. That is why whatever they want to do now, they will speak to them. That even the mosque that they are going every 1 hour is for message. For them to get message every 1 hour, they are passing message to them through mosque, through radio, different means. So thank you all. We'll continue to push. All must save Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vincent. God bless you. Sorry, I have to manage time. I'm so sorry for, I gave you 2, but you took 5. Thank you so much. And I'm happy to see you. So, Mary one before MID. Mary, please try and use your 2 minutes, please. Come down, maybe we are please give us like 2 minutes. She will so round up, please.
Yeah, our honorable, sorry, it was just 2 minutes. I will not go take too long time. Because I cannot just leave because this woman finished my head. This our princess. Just make me, Oh, my sister, God bless you. Good evening. Come to Yama, Good evening. Then we don't have time to greet our honorable Snow, Mr. Snow, our minister, MID, the European rep. We are so many. Please, Mama Betty, we just go because my darling girl, I think he short a man can dance us up like a fast. Good evening, our leader, Marcy Okukalo. Good evening, Itare Kondo. Good evening, our Prime Minister. You just spoke so good because I love when you said, if they give you gun, you will even shot. If you have the opportunity, you could finish all of them. And that is the truth. That is what we need. All Biafra, how the morale, how you have to live. Yes, my people, good evening, our Prime Minister. Nigeria is a terrorist land. Nigeria is a killer, my people. In Iran, what they are doing or where they ever call the terrorist nation is the same thing like Nigeria. Nigeria and there is no difference. The Nigerian government, they are the terrorists, they are the killer. There is no two ways about it. Nigeria politician, Nigeria elite, even our land, the Iwe, them, the politician, the governors, everyone following Nigeria except Nigeria. They don't want Nigeria to, no. They need 2027. Know that they are the killer of themselves. Because Nigeria can never give you anything. Not that they don't know because of their greediness. Because of this one, get them, yes, tomorrow, I will do it. They forgot that. Tell me, did Nigeria is Iran? I mean, this land where the good leader of the world, Donald Trump, the man who knows the pain of innocence, the man who knows how humanity is supposed to live. I just want to ask Nigeria. Nigeria, are you with Iran? Is it Nigeria? Nigeria is Iran. Would you consign this Nigerian name with those people? So Nigeria is a jihad nation. It's simple. They just tell you what Nigeria is. Because Nigeria is jihad nation from the beginning. You know, this thing sometimes it broke my head so much. They pretend like they don't know. Because the coat of arms of Nigeria, you see, is Arab here. How? A nation with the different tribes, different languages, you say as, oh my goodness, my goodness. You know, this thing sometimes, if I be God, the way for deal with you people, in short, is coming safe. I don't need to even talk. Because some people will know the right thing, they don't want to do it. And they pretend they do like, oh, even the media, the Nigerians who government Nigeria, they are killing even the people. They don't want to say that Nigeria is jihad nation, is Islamic nation. The money you're using is Arab. Can Biafra understand what Arabs done in Nigeria money? And you say, me, Mary, my land, your land. God forbid that thing. We will not, in short, all of them know about it, my people. The whole world, the whole good nation, the popular nation, the nation who know how humanity is supposed to live. Nobody say they know it today. They know it for a long, long time.
About one.
Yeah.
Use 1 minute to wrap up. 11 o'clock.
That is Nigeria is a killer with Denga. Nigeria, they are the most tolerant nation because they find Nigeria will be safe haven. The whole European nation, they know about Nigeria, that Nigeria, how many years they put Nigeria in the world map as a terrorist nation, as a nation of the killer. You want to tell me they don't know? They know about it, but nobody come to tell them, oh, because they die with their suffering. And they are ready to milk them too, because you never say what. You don't like yourself. You don't want to fight. That is why them too, they are using you. If not, Nkem as our prime minister, take your matter to the highest level. Let them know, say, please, don't pretend again. Come to our help. My people, if you like, save your life. Come and follow. Phone Biafra, because that is the only way of your living. That is the only way to you to save without that. Sorry for your life. Sorry, now be your name. Because me, Mary, I'm not ready to beg you, but Biafra must stand. Because the more you delay, the more the whole Sahel nation, terrorist Sahel will kill you. Because they come to your oil and your gold. Not you. You are useless for their eye. You're a slave. If you like, stand up. If you don't like, but they cannot take Biafra. But remember, you continue to cry. No matter how you wish, no matter how you love Nigeria, no matter how you get your money, oh my goodness. Believe me, you will taste it, and it's coming very, very fast for all of you people. All of you people. You will know how Nigeria they deal with people. People like you. Ingrate, all of you people, self-interest won't kill all of you people. And the grave is open. All of you people will pay one by one. I mute my mic. Fund your life for Biafra. You don't fund Kenkerebasi. You don't fund me, I fund my life. See our mothers here. They are funding to their children and their family. They are praying to nature to save them. You will say Natakia and useless evil. European, the whole world are deceiving. It's coming for you.
Okay, one. Thank you so much. I think internet has kicked you out already. Thank you. MID, come do, please manage your few minutes. Thank you so much. MID, are you there? MID, oh, there, whoa. Come do.
Ekeremunyo, Ekondo, Ekeremunyo, Dalo, Dalo. Our Prime Minister, God bless you in secula seclorum, and especially the anchor of the program, of the PG cabinet members. So the level we are is international relations. International relations. So everybody understands that on the side of BRJ, on the side of Biafra, the government has been presenting, the Biafra USA, and who is spearheading that is Mazi Unkere. Luckily, our current prime minister, and I wouldn't like educated people to, to bamboozle themselves, to make themselves a laughing stock in America. I was waiting, or have been waiting for polished Biafrans who live in America, in terms of education, to present this noble cause, even before the coming of our Prime Minister, our former Prime Minister, Mr. Simon Epa. But unfortunately, they didn't present that. Not that we are castigating anybody, but it is very, very unacceptable for a Biafran believed educated man to act negatively at this time, like Okechuku Chuku Chuku, to go to meet Rallymo and be presenting Nigeria. That makes me to remember what Ngozi Orabueze said around this time, or around the month of April 2025, when she promised to send her followers back to Nigeria through an airline. That is exactly what I saw when Chukuchuku Okechukwu, Joseph, went to Virginia office and presented Nigeria instead of presenting Biafra. And apart from that, why is it that Chukuchuku anyway represented or presented himself, our prime minister, to our leader in the Mazenandekan? But they were waiting for a ripe moment. Education is not connivance or cunning way or negative pere. Education is practicality. Education means that people should be upright. So, our brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, let us all support this government, the Biafra Republic government in exile, headed by Mazi Unkere. That is the sobriety of what I'm saying. And may God bless our people. Thank you.
Thank you so much, MID. God bless you for that. Thank you so much, sir. We love you. From here, I have to end this space now. Thank you, Biafra, especially. Thank you, our Prime Minister, for gracing this space this night. Thank you, our original COS. Thank you, my co-host. Hey, Brother Ben, you were great. Even though I've not heard your voice today, I know you are busy. Onyenyere, Vincent, Mama, Betty, everyone that spoke in today's space, thank you so much. It was very, very interactive, and I've learned from you a lot. Thank you so much. I think my Prime Minister is not there on the mic, so I will end this space right now. Thank you so much for my location. God bless you, and good night from here. Thank you.
teach. I'm just saying. The modern woman. they treat him like dirt. That man was so. Oh, yeah, that one bucket, all right. But then I want to listen. Then I want to listen. Really? When I'm leaving the gym and the women arrive and stay and say, Mona, but it's not my fault that you eat 5 pounds of rice. Hold on, but this woman I need to marry. If women only knew how beautiful they look wearing their colors like this, look at those. I should go pretty far. This woman's wife. Mira, yo no soy aparente, pero no me hable de eso. There are women who, unfortunately, God gave them an extra brain. Mommy, if nice. I don't give a shit, man. She off. No one knows how to treat her. My pal, my wow, my señorita. Manita, Manita, Manita. Ah, shit. If I make you say 15. If I make you say 15. Would you live on a planet with all women? Yes, immediately, right now. Would you live on a planet with all women? Yes. Would you live on a planet with all women? Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Of course. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. 110%. You know what's funny about this? I think beef in like 6 hours. So basically, most women are, there are more lesbians than, you know. What the? What the? No. What the, bro? What the fuck? Jesus, what the fuck? Hell no. It was cool. Maybe 1 hour and I regret my decision. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do it. This is how you tell when they man. We don't never cheat on like this. This is how you tell. Blah, 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 blah. What has never done you any harm? Oh, yeah? Well, Jeffrey Epstein is not accused any woman in my family, so by that logic, I should have one. Well, Jeffrey Epstein did not accuse any woman. So, by that logic, I should have one for me. So, anybody. My people is not fair. One day. One day. One day was with you now. No, I didn't take it. One day was not with me.